Good morning, everybody. Oh, good afternoon, everybody. I got there. I got there. How is everyone doing? Who's super excited for Attack of the Vine? Who's super excited for this weekend? Who's nervous about this weekend? Probably the ones of us are nervous are the ones planning on going to Disney Springs, but you know, hey, I'm excited. Getting in reps right now. Well, we don't talk about Bruno, but at the same time, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. We are... There's a lot of things that you can do, and last week we did make our tier list. I went off of vibes and a little experience, you know, being... I'm like being completely undefeated in official formats, official tournaments of DLCs and sealed. Official side games do not count. And so yeah, Alpha vibes and my experience as the undefeated sealed, self-proclaimed undefeated sealed champion. I don't know. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I will not let it go. It's all I got. And there's no DLCs announced yet, so technically I am still undefeated with no foreseeable future of being defeated. So we have that going for us. We did get all through like all of the ink colors, so I think we're going to do a quick recap of that, but I'm not going to go too deep into it because actually I'm going to be on the Illumineers tonight with Liam and the Mad Drafter, I do believe. And we're going to talk about Sealed. And I think also Oyola is going to be on there as well. But I won't be on that segment. I'm going to be on the Sealed segment. So we'll get to hear from the champ. It's very much not morning. But, you know, I'm sorry, Kobet. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, maybe not here, but if you want the tea on how not to run a local game store, head on over to our Discord. Because I see you guys out there. Time is a construct and lunch is doubly so. I agree, time is 100% a construct. That's so funny. But we're here today. We're going to try to stay on the rails. I might be a little bit sleepy because I have recently gotten back into Palworld thanks to people in my life that are bad influences. So thanks for that. Stayed up a little bit late. But the want to play Palworld is strong. So what we're going to do is I got a little bit of time today. And we're going to talk about Sealed. We're going to talk about Draft. We're going to talk about pre-release. We're probably also going to talk about core in terms of like what cards are good, what cards I think are ones that will maybe make a little bit of a shift over to core from Sealed. That is also one of the times in the set where we go to pre-release and we look at a card and I don't know how. Like maybe there were a few lucky because people that got to pull Eleanor in their sealed pool. She is a super rare, so that was super rare to get. But sorry about that. And so maybe they saw the power of the card, but a lot of us just didn't. And so Sealed is that time. It's that time to look at this card, play it. Koba isn't pronounced like, oh, it's Cobbett. Well, that's on me. All right, well, I'll have to relearn that one. But, so. This is, hey, Kimberly Ann, welcome. We're talking about Sealed. But, yeah, so Sealed is a time, pre-release boxes. You get 6 packs, you get to build your deck, and you get to look at cards that you aren't typically going to ever look at. And I will say, I did watch the Podcana episode where it was like an hour long and they had 15 different decks and it was really, really interesting. They did try to build a Vinelings deck. And in that episode, they were like, I don't know why these cards are in here. None of them stand out as very strong. They are all in different ink colors. Amethyst and Steel was the only like viable Floodborn thing that I tried to get. And they were very just underwhelmed with it. They're like, I don't understand the reason these cards exist. The reason those cards exist is because of draft and sealed. Those cards are so stupid in draft and sealed, and I saw them coming from a mile away. And now with a little bit more experience, they are dumb. It's a little bit harder in sealed to get these Vineling cards because it's just sealed. You just get your packs, and if you open more Vinelings than not, then you're good. In draft, I'm going to have to assume that the sealed that in draft, if you can actually draft all of those Vinelings, they are disgusting. And let me tell you, I had a board full of I in my mind had a board full of Vinelings, and then I just slammed the Aladdin, where it was like every time a Vineling or a Floodborn quest, you get to draw and discard. I just looted, and it was basically like I tramped. It was crazy. It was amazing. Yep. Hey. Like, the Vinelings are for sealed. And if you were looking at them in Core Constructed, like, why would they print these cards? It's so there's archetypes within sealed that are very fun. The honey archetype becomes very, very good as well. So a lot of the honey cards you have to read. Like, I read, like, Rabbit is a really good bodyguard. We'll go over. We'll just get into it. But at the same time, it was very interesting to me because everybody's doing their day one deck list things, and they're like, I don't understand where these Vinelings are, why they were printed. Whew! Keep them in your fears, guys. I'm so excited. But let's just go ahead and start out with, let's get into it. It's a black screen. Sick. So, like I said, I'm going to go over more in depth my own tier list and my own feelings on it. Tonight, I'm going to be on the Aluba tiers. And I'm really more excited to see how everybody's opinions change, right? Because we got the Mad Drafter, we have Liam, who is also a very seasoned TCG player, and with card evaluation and everything. So I am excited to see everybody's opinions on these. But right now, these are my opinions, and I do have some experience playing sealed. Send help. Mike was playing a really messed up deck last night and maniacally laughing, so oh, never mind. Okay, it's not Locano related. That's a bummer. So I'm sorry for whatever that is. Oh, I'm gone. Hold, and I'm back. So after playing, we'll just get this out of the way. I played a little bit of sealed. I did, and I won't talk about or how I did that, but I did it. And so this is my list that I made before I had any experience with the format. This I might go back and actually, is there any way to edit these? Because that would be lovely. Delete this tier list, remix it. Yeah, that list is really ridiculously degenerate, and it's amazing. Yep. So let's see. Besties Assemble is a 1-cost action. The Horn King Sealed, pretty good. I bet, yeah, I was about to say. Where did I put him? I did put him pretty low. That's interesting. So this card is cracked in core, by the way, as well as in, whoopsie, let's get this down here. This card is cracked in core as well as sealed, because if you could still look at the top 4 cards of your card, and just put a card in your hand. In sealed, you're not, especially on the play, you're not really playing 1-drops. Like, what are we doing? We don't really want to play 1-drops, especially that's why I have all these 1-drop 2/2s in here. This guy's down, like, he doesn't even have a shift heart. Like, what are we doing? Don't put this in your deck. But this card is cracked in half, especially if you're on the play and you can get this and dig a little bit deeper into your deck. It's something to do on one that isn't a crappy 1/2. So you wrote each card on pieces of paper, made fake packs adhering to the way rarities tend to work in packs, and then you pretended you were 8 people and drafted pack. That's how you did it. Yeah. Well, no, I didn't do I did sealed, right? So I simulated sealed in my mind, like Sherlock Holmes would. So as best you assemble, not dig a little deeper. It's amazing. You still look at 4 cards. It's like, it's really, really, really good. This card is very good. And in core, it enables a lot. So we're doing a bunch. So Sully, I have not had the pleasure of testing, but I mean, I still have to think that this is an amazing card. No, I have. Yeah. No, this card's amazing. Yeah, this card's amazing in core as well as sealed. This card is just nuts in general. It being a 4/4 and not getting popped by Gaston is incredible. It does ruin lives. You can also get things back. Like Sully is just actually cracked. Yeah, like Sully might be the best card in the set. I truly, yeah, we should probably, I'm a goblin and I love card advantage. So it's hard for me, but at the same time, Sully is also card advantage. He's a body, he protects your stuff. He doesn't get hit by Gaston. He's uninkable, but literally your 5 drops are going to be your bombs. So Sully might be the most cracked thing in the world. This card is still very, very, very good. This card is still good. Gaston, he's a superior archer. He's still a superior card. So what are you going to do about it? This card is like a little bit more buns than I thought it was going to be. It is a finisher. I like it because when you play it, you can gain lore and you get a little bit of, hi, good morning, Bacon Mage. Are you making pancakes? Bacon pancakes? A mage would just be able to conjure bacon, actually. That sounds delicious. I should probably eat lunch. Anyway, Mike Wazowski, I thought having this little bit of reach would be really good, but every time I had him in my hand, I was just like, oh, crap. And the format felt... There's a lot of 2 to 3 questers in this format. A lot. So still, hypothetically, this card should be very, very good, but like, look at Cocoa. Like, look at this card is a house. We're going like this. But I just felt like there was not a lot of spots. Oh, everything is awful. There's not a lot of spots where I really liked this Mike a lot. He is a good finisher, but the amount of times that he won me the game was just like, you know, that's my personal opinion. Actually, cannot remember what this card does. I'm never not by your side. Sing together. Is this the one that removes damage and then, well, since I don't have, you know, it's a tier list for ants. I'm never not, like, ridiculous. Remove up to 4 damage total from any number of your characters. You gain 1 lore for the damage removed this way. This card came up exactly once. It was still pretty good because it's a sing together. It was like sort of fine, but I don't want to like build my deck around it.
Speaking of finishers, do we know why they banned the circle herc 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 circle herc?
Because we're calling it Circules now, okay? We're not trying to get DQ'd, okay? We're not trying to get DQ'd. Cocoam is an amazing card. I'm excited to have this thing in my deck. Every time it was played, I'm like, this card you can't get hit by Gaston. It's got 3 lore. If you can't get rid of this card, you're just kind of in a bad spot. So Cocoam is goated. This card is on rate really good. It's a 4-cost 5/5. I did get to sing with a few good friends with Four Town. And because it's a singer 5, and then I had a bunch of like other little things on the board, so I got to draw like 6 cards because of that. Was that worth it? I don't know. Did I win that game? Yeah. I drew 6 cards. like what? Like, I drew 6 cards and my opponent just didn't. So, I don't know if that's good. But, like, if you have sing together songs, sure. It's fine. Celia surprised me. Celia is an interesting card here. I kind of hated her, not gonna lie. But there were a lot of times where I couldn't spell her name. Celia? There we go. 3-cost 3/3 is sort of fine. When you play this character, you may pay 1 to... She's a friendly receptionist. Ready chosen character of yours. They can't quest or challenge for the rest of this turn. It was sort of fine. If I was behind, it was kind of a nice little catch-up, I think. A lot of times I could, you know, go in and challenge twice, or, well, see. Yeah, no, this card sucks. I think I used it to just protect my warded characters. That's what I ended up doing with this. So I would quest with Hercules and then play Celia and then ready my Hercules. And so then, since I already had like a 3-quester on the board, I was protecting it. Or like my my other 3-questers. So that's why, like, she's not great, but if you get those warded 3-questers and then you can ready that and then like guarantee that you're gaining 6, I did enjoy that. So I think I liked her bet. This card slaps. This card is so good. This Lilo, her name is something. There's like 87 Lilos these days. Lilo being annoying. Patient Weaver. She's just a 2-cost 2/3 with support, and I had no idea how much this would come in handy, especially if I had Gaston in my deck. So then I was just kind of like destroying people with Gaston because I'm like, oh, I really enjoyed that. I liked that. So this Lilo is really good. I also know that she's being tested quite a bit in core as well. If you're going more of a Lilo and Stitch strategy, she's pretty good. If you're gonna do other Steel Song things, she's kind of mid. But I think that this Lilo is a lot better than she looked originally. So, hooray! I hate this Jasmine so much. I hate this Jasmine. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this card. It does exactly what I thought it would do, and that is give my opponent cards in a position where it was like, God, it was annoying to give them cards. I have no other way of putting it. It's a good body because of the 3/4 stat line. It does draw a card, but like hopefully you can use that card. Yeah, like I never play her. She's just in the deck and I ink it immediately. Because I'm like, every time that I get to, like, you're at 4 ink, you don't want to give them cards. It stinks. So, I can't even spell Jasmine. I'm so angry. Yeah, what is this? Buy an expert. Stop it. If it was like, maybe, if it cost 3, I don't know, maybe, and then you could go like 3 to I don't know, like, but I can't even like play 2 things. If I could play her and then play something else, that would be cool. Like if she cost 3 and I could play another 3-drop, I'd be a little bit more happy with that because I played 2 things and drew a card and whatever, right? 4 is just like stinks. I hate it. Yeah. All right. That's how I feel about that card. Get this out of here. Let's see. Wazowski. This card is annoying. It's just like a stat stick, right? The ability really never triggered for me. What is this? Mirabelle having to think? I don't know. 5 cost 3/7. Family Guardian. Whenever you remove damage from one of your characters, you may ready them. If you do, they can't quest or challenge for the rest of the turn. It's just a 5. It's like a 3/7, right? A 5 cost 3/7 with 2 lore. You put it on the board. It's really annoying, especially if you have been challenging quite a bit up to this point, and your characters are all damaged down, and you don't have a way to remove that damage. Just throwing another 3/7 where you're just like, there you go, deal with it. It's like, boo. Stop playing well-statted characters. So, I like her probably more than I like this card and him as well. So, this card, I don't even think I put it in my deck. I don't even think I was forced to. I don't even know her name. I've never met her before in my life. What's her name? What is her? Adley? Abby? Okay, well, whatever. And she's gone. Abby Park. During your turn, whenever you, like, Abby Park. Here we go. 3 cost 3/3. When during your turn, whenever you play a song, you may ready this character. If you do, she can't quest or challenge for this turn. Yeah, if she was in the deck, she's a 3 cost 3/3, and then I would draw literally anything else and play that instead. So, yeah, this card stinks. Get her out of here. Kanga, it's a good card. It's a 3 cost 3/4. People are playing it in 4. She's singer 5. If you do get some of those, like, sing together songs. I got her to sing the With a Few Good Friends, which, by the way, is just that card is so beautiful. We'll get there. Kanga's just good. I think she's actually better than I like this because I like this as a finisher, but I'm putting this in first because it is a good 3-drop. So I like this card a lot better. Ursula's very good. Whenever one of your Flipboard character quests, chosen opposing character gets -1 until the start of your next turn. This card ended up being really good. Also, Piercing Attack is a card, so that's a pain in the butt. It's also a common, so... Something is going down. Where is the, I don't know where that is in Discord, Kobet, so I'm sorry that is happening. So I know that you were having trouble with the LGS last night. I don't want to get too deep into it here, but if you put that in the Discord, I can take a look at it. But I am sorry. Some LGS owners are, you know, a little worse. But let's see. Now we have this Woody. And I was is it this Woody? No, it's not this Woody, but it's still really good. This one, like, ruins lives. So this card actually ended up being way better. When you play this character until the start of your next turn, chosen opposing character can't challenge and quest if able. Especially if you have, like, a more aggressive strategy coming out of the gate. I really like this Woody because it messed with their whole game plan. I liked this one. The other Woody is probably a little bit... Get in here. It, like, refuses to be... It refuses to be a card. This Woody. When you play this character, choose one of the following. You guys will get after it. I believe in you. When you play this character, helping a friend, choose one of the following. If you have a toy character in play, you choose both, but that never happened for me, so that's a bummer. But you return a character card with 2 cost or less from your hand, and this came in handy quite a bit. A lot more than I thought it was going to. So I did like that. So we have helping a friend and town sheriff. So let's see. Oh God, this is unfortunate. Ugh. I don't even know where I'm looking. All right. What channel is it in? Pre-orders? Pre-orders? Support. Support. Sorry. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Helping a friend. Helping a friend. He's waiting for a friend. Yeah. So, the town sheriff here is, let's see, town sheriff. This is the one that I like a little bit more because it does disrupt, he's got a friend in me. He disrupts the strategy a little bit better because it has an on-play effect. And this one, it just depends on how what you've played up until this point. But 4 costs, you probably do have a relevant 2 cost thing in your deck, so you can actually get this Lilo back if you ended up going Amber. There's a lot of other impactful 2 costs, so I do like being able to buy stuff back. I also just like to be able to mess up their strategy, because you could throw this at the end of the game and you're like, well, how do we what do we do to put Xennius at stop? Give him better luck, send him better energy. I don't know, man. What is he made top 8 in the Sunday event. So he did make top 8 in the Sunday event. And He did really well there. And then his other run was really good. He went X2 1. The 1 was really unfortunate, and it's not my story to tell. And the 2, one of them was also really unfortunate, and it was just, I'll let you tell it. You just gotta, he needs better luck. The crazy thing is like, I'm joking, and please don't anybody take this on a context. And I'm like, have you ever thought of cheating? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Extremely clean player, very, very, very good at the game. Just the wildest things happened to him during his runs, and it's like so unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he got to top 8, like, and that's the thing is like the CCQ, he got to top 4 there in WCC. He got to, and this is the stuff that like, okay, so I don't know if this is like ethical for me to, this is the stuff that he doesn't tell you, right? WCC, he was literally in top 4. The person that beat him was Tiago. In, I think like Richmond, they all blend together. His like day 2 winning in was Frank Karsten, and he was literally like 8-0. And then on day 2, he just ran into his worst matchup. And then he ran into his worst matchup. And then he ran into, I don't know. And then the last one was like the mirror between him and Ed. And Ed played 3 Hades in a row in game 3. And it's like, that's just card games? You know, they're like, in game 3, it's looking really good, and Ed's top decking goes, oh, sick, Hades. And then the next turn on exerts, oh, sick, Hades. And literally, it was literally 3 turns in a row. So that is the luck that he has. But again, top 4 WCC, top 8, literally this side event the other day, or like, you know, this, or not the side event, just the Sunday event. He got, he was in like top, not 32 of Brazil, but he was the top finishing Emerald and Sapphire player in the entire tournament. Like, no other Emerald and Sapphire player did better than him that day. So that was like kind of crazy. And so yeah, there's a lot of things that he's like one of the players that like celebrates and like is very transparent about his losses, but he's really bad at talking about how many times he wins. I'm like, I need, you know, he's like very, very transparent of like when he just like kind of falls short or something like that. But and then I'm like off to the sidelines just appreciating all of his achievements, because I'm like, that's crazy. And he's like, well, you know, I didn't get the invite, or, you know, I only got top 4, I only got top 8. Like, okay. So yeah. It's a diabolical amount of things that have to come together for those things to happen. Oh, let's go, Jack! Thanks for the 4 months and the dance party. Haven't seen you in a while. So, I know we all know this, right? But like winning a tournament, especially a CCQ, I would rather try to top a DLC than try to win a CCQ, if we're being honest, because I'm like, that is a more attainable goal. But yeah, we needed the dance party. Thank you for the 4 months. That's so crazy. That's so crazy to think about. But you have to be good. You have to play clean. You have to have endurance throughout the entire day. You have to get extremely lucky. And we saw cases of that. I will say, I was watching the Sharp Gaming coverage this weekend, and you know, shout out to Quest Production, but like everybody's always like, oh man, like I haven't gotten, well, good morning, Princess Natkins. Like, oh, I haven't gotten my chance or whatever. And it's like, well, if there was 200 people in the room, one person got the invite. One person got to do the thing that they wanted to do, which was win, and everybody else did not. And like, whether you're setting yourself up for success of like getting that top deck that you need, or you drank enough water to keep your, procution, or you drank enough water to keep your brain hydrated enough to be able to make good decisions after you've played 9 rounds in a row. There's just so much that goes into it. And even the deck choice, like I will say, you know, he was like he was like 0 or like what, like I don't know, it was like 301 for like the longest time or something. I don't know. Basically, like he tied his first round, but then he was playing Ruby Sapphire, and the decision tree of Ruby Sapphire would have me cooked after 4 rounds, and the first day was 6 rounds, 8 rounds. It was like 8 rounds. I don't know, man. It was a lot. It was like a lot. So, there's so many things that have to come together, as well as like the people that you also see winning a lot. It's very interesting. Those are interesting things. Like, okay, so let's see. Like, Sailor is a like seasoned TCG player, as well as Wonderland is a seasoned TCG player. Zan also. I think most of the people that have been playing that we see continue to top these events, they have played TCGs. So there are other elements to competing that you kind of have to like, those are other skills that you have to build up. It's like running marathons, right? Like you just get better and better at running marathons the more you do them, because it's an endurance test and you find out all the little things that it takes to continue to compete. So I think there's a lot of players that have that experience coming from other games. I think maybe Alphos is pretty much I think Alphos is like one of the only people where I'm like, I think he's like brand new. I think Justice is also like what I would consider brand new. And even but they're still learning a lot, right? Frank is an ex-pro Magic the Gathering player as long as a judge for the Pro Tour currently. Right, yeah. Like, they're competing has so many nuanced things that the higher in the top tables that you go, there are things that if you get there and you like one thing knocks you off your game, the ability to win out is so fragile to begin with. So if you get to the top table and a situation occurs and you're just like, wait, what? And it throws you off, you're like not as locked in as this person that's been doing it for 20 years who would have just like taken it in stride and kept running and not, you know, knocked off their run at all. So there's a lot of mind games to it. Whether we'd like to admit it or not, there's a lot of physical strength and endurance, whether we'd like to admit it or not. And it takes a lot to get there. It takes a lot to get there. And we see people who get there consistently. We see people that get topped consistently but miss out. We see people that they win and all of a sudden they're standing up there shell-shocked like, I started playing the deck 3 weeks ago, and you're like, you know what I mean? So it is. It's like it's a trading card game. It's a spectrum of how we get there. But there are a ton of consistent players, and this is literally only season 2. And I think even from season 1, the players that have really grinded and put their all into it have improved in ways that they probably don't actually recognize themselves. So it's always good to make sure that you celebrate the small wins. Celebrate the things. Celebrate being the best Emerald Steel player in the room, even if that wasn't top cut. Celebrate that you beat Frank Karsten. You know? Even if you didn't win the tournament, you didn't just take a game off of him, you beat him. And it's the little stuff within that you have to kind of like keep a hold on. in your resume to keep on going. Because if you're just looking for the win, or you're just looking for the CCQ win, your mental is going to deteriorate. And you're going to forget why you're in it. So, celebrate the small stuff, man. Do we know how many DLCs in Season 3? I don't think we do officially. I know there's like rumors, but we do know we're going to have 64 CCQs. That's a lot. Fairy Queen Tink. Oh, good morning. Well, good afternoon. So crash out. Got it. Yeah. Lose your ever-loving mind. Eat your opponent's cards. Call the lore guides. Get them, DQ. Just kidding. Tiny Magic Lore. Hi. Welcome. Oh my god, hello. Oh my god, Strenuous. Oh my god, hello. But, yeah, it's all... Competing at that high level, the closer I get to it, the more insane it is. And the more that I'm like, I am not cut out for it, but I respect every single aspect to it. What's up? Wow. What's up? My practice for season 3 would be focused on talking to... Listen, call your lore guides, man. They want to do their job. They want to do their job. But I think also, too, I'm really, really hoping that some of the announcements that they are talking about, because they keep talking about all of the beautiful things to come in season 3. So I am hoping that some of those beautiful announcements are going to be the number of DLCs, a judge program, me casting a DLC. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that I would love to get announced. And, so, yeah, D23 is going to be a good time. Tune into that. We'll get to know all these things. And I know that a lot of us were like, Season 2 is my year. Season 3 is my year, you guys. Along with the rest of you. There's just a lot of stuff that we had to grow and learn as a community. Hey, that's crazy, R&B. That would be... Oh. Season 4 is my year. Yeah, like... You guys, like, listen. If you really think about it, our game is a toddler, right? Our game is a literal toddler. We're still slapping around. We can't even eat solid food yet. Wait, no, maybe we can. I don't know. Actually, I have a child and I don't have babies work. But woohoo! Thanks for the follow during that one. It was a weird time. It was a weird time to decide that this is where you want to be. I'm a toddler too. What a coincidence. Yeah, my maturity level is definitely toddler status. But basically, all I'm saying is there is so much that goes into winning a CCQ and winning... Oh, thank you for the follow, Tiny Magic Lore. If you guys are hanging out, hit me with a follow. We talk about literally nothing all day, but it's great. And I mean, R&B can attest to this. R&B has won a Golden Mickey. He's sitting here, but we have a duty to do better. He's won a Golden Mickey, but also a experienced TCG player, right? I did not call him washed. Stop telling him that. But he's an experienced TCG player. He had experience before his. He knows what it's like to play at high pressure tables. He knows what it's like. All those little ins and outs that when you're preparing for a tournament, you have to take care of your body. You have to, but I love you. You have to take care of your body. You have to drink water. You have to get enough sleep. There's a lot. And then you go to the top table and your opponent is looking at you like Ed Chu. And you're just like, you know, and that's how you have to stare back at him. And also, you don't even notice, like, the little tells that you have that other experienced players will pick up on. And all of a sudden, you've just telegraphed your entire hand. So there's so much more to competing at a high level than I think a lot of people recognize. And so they're like, oh, yeah, Season 2 is my year. Okay, well, maybe Season 3 is my year because we're all toddlers. And, or your opponent is standing on their chair staring through you. I know, right? I know. Sitting there like L from Death Note, and you're just like, judge. Bachelorette party or bachelor party. Ugh. Yeah, that's like, so all of these things have to come together for you to just get lucky. You have to be good and you have to be lucky. And you have to take care of your body. You can't just like pour a 5-hour energy into a monster and be like, all right, I'm good to go for 9 rounds. You're not. Your brain will start making mistakes and problems. You'll start making dexterity errors. There's a lot that goes into it. So, some of us did not have our year during season 2, but season 3 is our year, you guys. It's only up from here. That was the first name for your PS, but like, poor guys. Oh my god. I will. I don't think that he'll ever see this, but shout out. I saw the Riftbound caster at Dallas literally take a 5-hour energy and dump it into a monster and just chug it on his way into the broadcasting room. And I was like, here in Disney Lorcana, we drink Diet Coke. Like, it's like, holy crap. The only thing that I could have seen that was a little bit more hardcore than that is if he crushed the can on his head and threw it backwards and then went into the booth. It was crazy. It was crazy. Season 3 is my year. I think it is. I think season 1, we were figuring it out, right? Season 2, it was like a growing pains part to where maybe the more experienced players had the advantage because they can, like, you know, they're just like hit the ground running. Season 3, we know it's coming now. We know what to look out for. We know to call your lore guides. We know what sharking looks like. We know all these things. Like going into Vegas, I didn't even know what sharking was. I had no idea that your opponent could act like that. And then also so now we've just learned so much. We're in it now. We talk about it more. It's a more out in the open thing. All of the things that can go wrong. All of the things that are like, wait a minute. And now we're all also okay with calling lore guides for anything and everything. So I think now season 3 is going to be it, you guys. Ooh, thanks for the sub, Franz TCG. Is that Franz? Is that Travis? No, that's not true. No, sorry. Another part. Didn't mean to offend. One of your locals? Oh! Hey! Hi! Eric! Hi! Hi! Your name is actually Franz, though. Wait, no? Isn't it? I'm doxing the crap out of you right now. I just got so excited. No, I just got so excited. I know that you're not. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I was like, yeah. I'm like, and his social security number is... I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. What's up? There's a few people that I get to see out, and no, I don't know. That's the thing. I was gonna explain myself. No, because there's a few people that like I get to see out in the community, and I just get really excited because they were kind of there towards the beginning of me being like, all right, I'm gonna be competitive, and that were just like with me at the beginning of my arc, and it's cool to see. It's cool to see. Yeah, it's cool to see. That's exciting. Back when we all played, you know. I'm really bad at that because I just get really excited and then I start talking and it's like really bad. But yeah, back when we all played at a certain, yeah, like exactly at a certain place, and you walk in the door and to Candio and there to go and like R&B and Humble, and everybody's just like sitting there waiting to just absolutely eat your lunch. Oh my god. Oh god. That is so funny. Bring back bullying is in what an insane movement to try to start here. Oh man. That was some good time. That was like, I think that was literally why I had any hope of being like a decent player whatsoever. Like I was even, cause like I was able to, BBQ. I was able to go to this this LGS and walk in and have such stacked players and be in an environment to where like I walked in and somebody was like, "Oh, that's Decandio," and I'm like, I don't know who that is. Like I don't know. And then I played against him and I was like, this person knows what they're doing. And then like Ryan, like, you know, and it is like that interesting thing where I think Eric is like the only one that like still smiles at you while you play. Like everybody else locks way too far in and you just gotta like, just roll with it. And you're like, oh God. There was I think it was like at one point I've been going to the store for like a little bit and I was like, I think Decandio hates me. And they're like, no, I don't think so. And I was like, okay. And then I was like playing one day and like I was like paired up and Decandio was right here and I said something and he said something and then he looked over and he just pushed my entire deck over. And I was like, I think we're friends. Like, you know what I mean? Because like everybody is so locked in at least back then when you played, you know? And then playing against him is really funny too because I'd be like, I'm gonna ink, and I'd look up at him and he would just be like, I'd be like, not this card. So I learned a lot. And it is a bummer. I know a lot of people say like, oh, my locals fell apart. But those were some good times. I learned a lot. Oh. Now where do you guys play? I like live in an entirely different sound now, so. He got you your scar map? Oh, did you like... Yeah. It's super rare for like that. Because like that was one of the stores where like people... You have 3 children? I thought you had 1. What? You had like 1, right? Oh, you had twins. Oh, okay. I was like, how did you make 2 extra humans? Like, I mean, I know how... Never mind. You don't have to answer that. I was just saying, that's a lot. That's 4 too many children. The math ain't mathin'. Traveling. R&B, there it is. Yep. There it is. Yep. That is how babies are made. I don't know if that's PG or not, but we all learned something today. God. I hate you. I mean, you know what? You guys do you. I don't know how to go from here with this conversation. Okay. I hate you guys so much. So the funny thing is this is another thing too. After locals, we would all stand outside in the parking lot in a giant circle and just be talking. And the whole time I would be staring at the ground like this. Because it was Corey, Ryan, and Eric, and literally anybody else. And I'd just be like staring at the ground like... And, yep. I miss the circle. Yeah, I do. And then you guys would go to Waffle House, and I'm like, it is like midnight, and I can't. I cannot. Strenuous, I had like... Whisper, what's up? How are you doing? How was, you... I don't think I got to say hi to you in Dallas, but I got to watch you play a lot, so that was really cool. How are you doing? My old locals would stand outside for hours. Yeah, like, we just kind of, like, stood there, and then eventually they would go get Waffle House, you know? I am so sorry. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Oh. The thing is like, the deck that you were playing was so, you know... it was a lot, and I think that is something that's really interesting too. I think that deck coming up at the end of the format and a lot of people adopting it. There's so many times where that Ruby Sapphire action deck is like a lot to try to, you know, figure out. But I was locked in. It was very interesting. And you had a great run. Am I going to the CCQ this Saturday? No, I will not. There is a reason for that, but it is a private reason, but we are not going, and I wish everybody the best of luck. The nearest Waffle House for me is a 30-minute drive in Bartow. Ugh. First of all, Waffle House. Ugh. Second of all, Bartow. Ugh. Yeah, we all bailed. I am going to be at Disney Springs here coming up. I will brave whatever line that I have to. I'm going to figure it out. We'll try to... We're trying. We're trying for stuff and things, so... When Habibi and Quigs came down for CCS, I had to give them like a 5-minute safety talk about how they were forbidden from them to go into Waffle House by Hotel After Dark last... So someone got shot. God! Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Waffle House is, like, different. It's just kind of different. It depends on where you are. Waffle House in Florida is kind of like one way, and then, you know... It just depends. It really depends. Yep. Isn't this weekend also pre-release weekend? I'll be trying to do Disneyland if my flight lands on time. Yeah, I'm gonna do Disney World, I think. So Friday night. Friday's gonna be crazy, actually. So Thursday night, I'm gonna be preparing for Disney Springs, and then it's gonna be Friday morning is gonna be at Disney Springs, but then I get to actually go to a free pre-release on Friday night. So that's why I'm super excited about this this old tier list that I have dedicated myself to at this point. It's gonna be relevant. I get to actually play in a pre-release now, guys. I'm super excited, and come on, please. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well, I'm gonna throw up, so... There we go, okay. Oh, OBS on the fly. Oh, goodness. You excuse when someone asks why I'm not going to go somewhere. Oh, I can't, I'm allergic. Yeah. Did you guys see? I posted it. Somebody actually messaged me. I get a lot of messages. People hate my face. And... like, I have no idea how else to say that. Anytime I breathe, there's a certain group of people that can't stand it. So one time I got a message and they were like, do you ever go outside? And I was like, no. And they were like, yeah, I figured, or something. And they were just like, you know, it was one of my favorites. I've gotten some pretty good bangers over the course of my time on the internet, and that was one of my favorites. They were like, do you ever go outside? Like, or do you do outside things? That's what it was. And I was just like, no. Because, like, first of all, what kind of question is that? Second of all, like, no, I don't do outside things. But I'm gonna be outside this weekend at Disney Springs, and I'll probably be in a full-blown panic attack that has been occurring since Thursday night to the opening of the Disney store in Disney Springs. So, yeah. The sun is a deadly laser. That's true. Yeah, there's the Waffle House near CCS or Rough Part Town. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, you gotta be careful. The CCQ, yeah, that's the one in Palm Harbor. So that's the one coming up. I was going to do production on that one, and then a lot of things happened, that I didn't feel comfortable with anymore, so will not be doing that. Good luck to everybody that will be attending, and good luck to anyone who will potentially be broadcasting or any of that, so I hope you guys have a good time, and that everything goes nice and well, and good luck to whoever wins that. And it also too, just this is a really good time to mention anything if you do have a local store that has given you a reason to have some concern. It is really, really good for you to email the OP Ravensburger people. I have that email. It's pretty simple. It's literally lorcanaop@ravensburger.com. But I'll go ahead, put that in the chat. And if you ever have a store that you are just like not sure what they're doing or why they're doing, or maybe they're not good for the community, or you know they're doing stuff, go ahead, shoot an email to them, let them know, because there's a very specific way that Ravensburger wants us to be able to interact with our game. And if there's stores that are not upholding that, then they should know about it. And that's all I'll say. All right, come to my locals if you want to avoid Disney, unless you want the mats. I want the mat! I want the mat so bad! I want the mat so bad. Lorcana is OP. Hey, we're trying. But yeah, I will be at Disney Springs. I don't know how I'm going to make that happen. You know, typically I'll drive my car. That's probably one of the ways I'll make it happen. But the rest of it is really up to that. My goal is the honey mat. I would love the collector set. I don't know how that's gonna go. My hopes are not too high up on that one. If all else fails, I'll probably just have to end up buying the honey mat. Bring some brass knuckles. Man, I am truly terrified. What's up, Quest Round Productions? We got it! Let's go! Persecutions is gone, and the production is questing around the world, and we love that for you. And the really crazy thing is when you said that, I did a double take, looked at everything, and I was like, oh my god, it is spelled wrong, and I didn't even notice. So I would have never noticed. So shout out to those of us that can't read. So and shout out to you for that. So exactly, nothing never happened. DM me how much you want to grab me a collector set. The thing is like, I can't, like, if I get a collector set, there is a little part of me that is like, I want to scalp that thing to pay my rent. And then there's another part of me where like, that's not fair. And then there's another part that is like, that's gonna be like 12 hours of my life. So I don't know if I'll be selling, because I can only get 2, and if I get 2, one might be for me, one might be for Zen. Like I don't know how it goes, so I don't know if I'll have an extra one available, and I also don't know if I want to charge $1 million for it or MSRP. So I'll have to, that's like some soul searching that I'm gonna have to do, because I don't want to be a jerk, but I'm also poor. So anyway, we'll do some soul searching. Let's see. Is Zen playing at the CCQ weekend, or has he been converted to playmat hunting? The crazy thing, the answer is both. So he has been converted to that as well. I know that I know that, like, yeah, Friday is hunt day. We're hunting for product. The main thing is we need to get everybody play sets of the things that they're gonna need. Yeah. Maelstrom is on a mission, so I have been, my body is not ready, my soul is not ready, my wallet is ready. That's the crazy part, but yeah, it's a lot. Silent auction with your followers is how you do if you got the extra stuff. I don't even know how that would be, like, I don't even know how that would go. So just let me know. I just really want it, but I can't get it myself. Yeah, like I said, I got to do a lot of soul searching, because again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. If I am not able to get it, then I'm going to have to acquire it myself. And I don't know how that's going to be, it's just going to be, you know, It's just going to be what it is. And the dust will settle. And Saturday, I'll have a little bit better perception of how much it was to sit in the line, how much it was to like get there, how many times I cried, how many people punched me in the face, like, you know what I mean? So with each problem that arises, I'm probably going to add $1 to whatever I will be selling it. But yeah, like, we'll see. So it's gonna be a weird day. It's gonna be I'm gonna stream from Disney jail. Listen, I said yesterday that I am not a violent person and that I do not like to resort to violence, but I have always waited for somebody to start something with me. So we'll see what happens, man. I'm not gonna punch somebody, but if somebody punches me first and I was just an innocent bystander, I might chew their leg off. I don't know how it's going to go. So, it is an interesting thing. And I guess we can kind of discuss that is like, I even heard a lot of issues coming on from last night. People trying to get product. People thought they had product. All of a sudden it's not, Go and start a fight, but she'll finish the battle. Yeah. Shout out to this song. If you guys can't hear it, I'm so sorry. I will be biting if I have to. Yeah. The product has been way more limited, I think, that even we originally intended. It's kind of crazy. That's getting a little wild in there. Ladies don't start fights, but you can sure finish them. Isn't that Marie from... Didn't she say that? From Aristocats? I'm not a violent person, but if they started, they can catch these hands. It is Marie. Okay, cool. Yeah. Ladies don't start fights, but they can sure finish them. Oh, man. That's exactly how I feel. But no, I'm not gonna walk it. That's the thing is like, that's why I feel like I don't want to be a scalp. I don't want to scalp these because that's so messed up and that is wrong with what's wrong with the community. But at the same time, selling it back to at MSRP, like it's going to have to be to my mom exactly, because other than that, no one other than the person that physically birthed me is probably worth what's going to happen if this is like an unorganized situation. So that's another thing I'm going to be kind of like keeping an eye on is how Disney is handling these pre-releases, because it's crazy, right? Like if the system isn't good and everybody's there's chaos. So if the system is good, then this should be a decently not painful process. And if it's not a painful process, then I don't mind selling it for MSRP, because all it did was I just got up and went to Disney, which is like what I was gonna do anyway, right? But if I get there and the line is insane and people are mad at me and I'm like stressed out all the time and people are touching me and like the more people that touch me, the price just continues to go up. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's my own personal thing. Anytime somebody touches me that I don't want touching me, like, I'm like, you know? So my anxiety will choose the price if I end up selling. If I even end up getting one too, right? So, and I will say, okay, I'm going to poke the... I have a collector's quest for sale and it is $1 million, okay? Because R&B just kept stabbing me. So I will say this is stressful and I'm like nervous and I really want this product, but even being anywhere near the park is a privilege, and boy howdy, I pay for it by living in Florida. So there is that, and I realize that it is a privilege to be able to be in the position to try to plan and get one of these things. So I don't think that these are bad for our game, and I actually like having this situation, but obviously I'm coming from a biased place because, you know, it's just taking me time and energy. It's not taking me any more money than what it would normally take. Like, I don't have to fly and get a hotel. So I am privileged in that aspect. Not privileged because I live in Florida, if we're being honest. Come on now, guys. But privileged enough to where it's not costing me extra to go do this. But I like that we have something like this, and even though I'm making it sound like it's bad, it's awful, blah blah blah, I could also just as easily choose not to do it, right? I could just choose not to do it. It's literally a collector thing. So it is a right and a privilege to be able to have, you know, access to these things. It's a hobby. These cards are not necessary to be able to play. Well, okay, some of the cards are necessary, but like the collector box, right? It's not necessary. Like I don't need them to play the game. I want them. I don't need the mat to play the game. I want it. And so I think it's good for them that they're doing these kind of things, because there are some of us that want to lock in and go on this psycho journey. And I am insane enough to do this and find joy out of this. like I am excited and nervous at the same time. If I don't get it, I will be bummed, but I will try to go and find other ways of acquiring this. But for some reason, there is some psychotic part of me that actually enjoys like this kind of like, okay, I'm going to wake up at this time and we're going to get there, and I'm super stressed out. And it's the same reason I like the production. It's the same reason I like casting. It's like, I enjoy being stressed out. It's really, I don't know, it's probably like some kind of trauma response, but like, I think it's good for the game. It does suck for a lot of reasons. And the only thing I can attribute it to is like some of the promos that maybe Paris is getting that we don't get, or the things that Japan gets that we don't get. But then I did end up, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I have a binder anyway. Anyway, so at the DLC, I think it was R&B, or actually Jordan, gave me one of the sleeves, like the alien sleeves from, gave me the alien sleeves from the exclusive Japan stuff, and it is my prized possession, and I'm so excited that I have it, right? And it's just one sleeve that I have in a binder. And I think that that's cool. Like, no, I would never be able to go to Japan and just get these sleeves, but somebody else went and then like brought them back, and then I was able to acquire one of the sleeves, and as a collector, I'm satisfied. I'm good. And it just makes things more special. It is unfortunate because people are like, oh, like I want it. And it's like, well, it's all part of it. If we wouldn't be good collectors if we just got to get the thing that we wanted and it was super easy. Right? So, and that also makes it feel like the Buzz and Woody mat, like, oh, that's something. I have one of those to give away, and I was going to do it at the Warehouse 51 thing, and now I'm not doing that. So now I need to figure out where I'm going to give away this Buzz and Woody mat. We'd have to figure that out. We are definitely going to have to figure that out. Because, yeah, I was going to do that onto the, giveaways. The wheel. Yeah, but it has to be, just you guys right now. It has to be special. It has to be special, guys. Like I said, I was gonna do it at the CCQ, but I was gonna do it at the CCQ, but that ain't happening. But no, I'm not gonna do the wheel. I'll think of something. But I can't handle that hard. You aren't. No. Yeah, you guys are very special, but I wanted to do something like how many followers do I have? Special. I have 773 followers. So, oh, yeah. I was about to say, oh, yeah, R&B, you don't have one yet. That was what I was supposed to tell you. A 1K giveaway? You get to do a 2,000. You get 2,000. You do a giveaway. 2,000 followers? I don't even think. There's like no way. Probably a 1K. 2,000 followers is like that. That'll be years from now. That'll be in 100 years. I'll have this, Buzz and Woody mat that nobody wants anymore. Actually, no, it'd be even more collector. 10K subs. I can do that in a day. I'm just kidding. So, all right, we're getting off the rails, guys. Gotta calm down. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll get when I get a When I get 1,000 subscribers, is that what they're called? Followers? Followers. There are never rails. Yeah, when I get like 1,000 followers, then I'll do the Buzz and Woody foil exclusive Disney World mat giveaway. There won't be any ways to buy back on that one. Just one entry per person. So just need 300 new subs a day for a month. Totally. Oh, for the 2,000. No, it's just 1,000. It's just 1,000. It's just 1,000. So yeah, once we get to 1K, then I'll give away that mat. One entry per person. No craziness. Ain't nobody gonna get on the wheel 10 times, Spartan. But yeah. I'll figure it out. I can complain about the wheel. I won a PSA 10 Umbreon, but jeez, and my luck is cooked. Yeah. I'm really good at being the first to get off of the wheel to where, you know, I'm kind of fried in that aspect. But yeah, I'll have to come up with like a little post or whatever saying if I get 1,000 followers on Twitch, then I will be giving... Oh, hold on. It's right. It's here. It's right. It's right. Here we go. It's right here. It's right here. Don't worry about it. But yeah. So after 1,000, we'll do the Buzz. Okay, well, I guess it's just Woody. Right. Where the hell is Buzz? Okay, he's here. I promise he's here. There you go. Okay, yeah. Followers, 1,000. Giveaway. Put that in the bag I'm already sending you. Listen. So I'm sending Spartan Sickles a pin that he won, and it's here somewhere. It's safe. It's really safe. Save that shipping cost. You can't just have it. You can't just have that. So yeah, 1,000 followers. And different person name yesterday, tomorrow. Oh wait, that's me. You guys are really good at this. You won like a Baymax pen too. It's like somewhere. What are you talking about? That is a crazy personal thing for you to throw out there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is there like a chance at that? Because if they reveal a Keyblade card at D23, I think we're all gonna pass out. But also, where did your brain come from? Like, half of... Okay. The new Kingdom Hearts will take the center stage at... We'll take center stage at D23, the Ultimate Day. Okay. Deep dive into the Kingdom Hearts. We'll discover how this saga united Pixar, Disney, Square Enix with the insight from creative Mario character voice and more behind the magic. Okay, it just seems like a... It just seems like a... Oh, sorry. Okay. It's just like, yeah, it's a Kingdom Hearts 4 panel. But it doesn't, like, say anything about it. It just says, discover how this saga united everybody. Creative minds, character voices. Who else gonna be there? But it could have a promo, maybe? No. No. Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out, Trevelyan. Haven't you heard? Let's look it up. Just for Trevelyan. Official trailer. Reveal 4 years ago. That's why... This is 4 years ago. 4 years ago. That's why I will say the gameplay footage that they showed us, This is 4 years ago. Most all panels have a gift tied to them since getting into them is difficult. When is the panel? When's the panel? Mm-hmm. What? Ooh, loud. We will know when the email for the lotto sign up. Oh wait, oh, so I can't sign up for that anymore? Is there no way to sign up for the Kingdom Hearts panel? Does anyone have a friend who can use the cipher to figure out text? This was 4 years ago. Wait, when did they send out the email? Oh, 2 weeks from D23. Okay. What did they do for 4 years? No one is as patient as a Kingdom Hearts fan. No one. It's hard. Well, I mean... Magic in the making. Okay, so that was 4 years ago. And then we get this a month ago. Alright, enjoy your meeting. We're just catching up. Okay, it does look good. Dang it. They spent 4 years animating each person's hair strands. The music is so good. The music is just so good. Hey, that's a bunch of dead people's keyblades. That guy's been my best friend since the first one. Look at that. Bump, 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 bump. Oof. Okay. Well, I mean, the trailer's secret explained. Is it a secret?
We're gonna take a look at every hidden secret in
Okay, go ahead.
screenshots from a while back. It looks like the gameplay for this trailer is taking place in the same location.
Duh.
I imagine this trailer was quickly made to give Kingdom Hearts fans something to be excited about, as it was a good tease, as it definitely helps push the Nintendo Switch 2 ports. But I also feel this trailer doesn't have any Disney to make it easier to promote. There's no approval process to get through with Disney if the trailer just focuses on the original stuff. The overall vibe for this trailer gives very early sections of the game, and we'll be going scene by scene to see what secrets we can find into the identity of this new world, as Quadratum takes place in Unreality, a universe that runs opposite to the Kingdom Hearts world that we know.
Oh, I hate
Where in
Kingdom
that
Hearts so much.
World, light and darkness has manifested in people's hearts. But here, people don't have that issue. That is, until they opened up the paths between these two, leading to all of this destruction in the city. Now, there's two words in this sentence that stick out to me. The first being concepts. As in this context, it makes the Heartless feel more like an actual idea rather than a tangible thing. Like they were imagined in this world versus how they function in the Kingdom Hearts land. And the other being defined, where we only give
I'm about to buy and replay it.
In all of
Do
this
it.
text, this makes the world of
Do it.
Kingdom Hearts feel more imaginary than this universe. How the Kingdom Hearts universe is more fantastical and fictional than this one. Then we get another look at this dark side enemy from the original trailer. While not looking exactly like the dark side that we're used to, I imagine this is supposed to be the equivalent in this new universe. And it
Aw,
looks
he's
way
cute.
more detailed with all of the different ridges in its body. We get a better look of behind the beast, showing off its massive wings, and you can see how the darkness is taking over the city, crawling on buildings and overall setting the entire scene into chaos. But if
I
you
was
look
trying to
closely,
figure
you can
out-
see this weird light design over here. It kind of looks like constellations, potentially someone attacking the dark side from beneath, as we get other characters sprinkled throughout the trailer. We then cut back to the hood.
I was wondering, like, how much
to
could
get
you
a better
really
look at
figure
the
out from
design,
this?
And like many other ladies who wear the organization cloak,
Oh,
there's
no.
this dip that happens right around the hip area to show the difference. But is it Ava? That's still up for debate. But whoever this is seems to be doing their own thing. And we get a look at the Kingdom Hearts 4 title card, this time looking similar to the text that we got from the first trailer that read the Lost Masters arc. Next sequence begins with Sora
Oh,
battling the
okay,
dark
so we did
side,
get that,
and
duh.
man,
I
this
literally-
version is really scary. Just the design of its face and how realistic it looks. I feel like I'm gonna see this thing in my nightmares. Also, if you look closely
haven't
at the
already?
sky, you can find some airships. These airships remind me a lot of the ones from Final Fantasy 15.
How did he
where
notice
Selkirk
that?
would show up and send enemies after Noctis and pals. I imagine in this context, these airships are part of a police or government system. They're here to respond to the threat that's attacking the city. And when they see Sora, they might have a word or two to say. They'll probably try to blame him for causing the attack on the city in the first place. So seeing Sora running from the police would be an excellent plot line, I'm not gonna lie. I also don't think that the airships looking similar to Final Fantasy 15 isn't on accident either. There's so much thematically connecting those games that it's all over the place in this
These are
trailer.
crazy
Right before Sora makes
details.
the leap, you'll notice these polygonal yellow blocks here.
What are
And
those?
It took me a while to try and figure out what these are, but since it triggers right before you go flying into the air, I'm trying to imagine that this is an indicator to tell you how to get to the higher sections. More so, this is the Kingdom Hearts version of the yellow paint problem, giving players
Really?
directions on where to go if they aren't sure. Not only that, but it definitely pops a lot in this gray atmosphere. It's gonna be hard to miss. In Kingdom Hearts 3, the walls would sparkle to show you that it's possible to run on them. This might be their way of doing that with all of their cinematic set pieces.
Like, the
Still, I'm not
details are
100%
crazy.
sure.
Okay, let's get
I
past it.
really like how the Keyblade will glow every time he casts out his chain. It's basically an update version of what we got from the first trailer. And I know the person who owns this
Oh,
red
God, it
car
looks
is gonna be
so
pissed. They probably
good
just paid
compared
off
to it.
too. Like, that's a shame. And in a real blink and you miss it moment, you get another look at Sora's watch. We've
He has
seen
a
this
watch?
before in some of the earlier screenshots, but now we get to see it in action a little bit. Likely Sora embracing the technology of this world. Maybe it'll function as this game's version of the menu. But more interestingly, Sora is
It's just an
actually wearing
iWatch.
an earpiece. Now, I wonder who's going to be talking to him through it.
How
I
do
imagine
people
it's
notice
Alexia
that?
If she wants to give him any new information, she's going to be like, "Focus, S." Unsure if this will be a real mechanic, but it's interesting to see that Sora is using more technology. Then, Sora gets knocked back really hard by this dark side. Before crashing, we get a quick view of the city, and you can see the damage is being spread all over. There's
I mean, there's a
darkness
lot
taking
of
over
detail.
buildings in the distance, really giving this moment a lot of scope. Sora gets thrown very aggressively through this glass here, in front of all these people, but he takes the landing, and honestly, this looks really cool. This has to be one of the scariest things in the world for these people. They just saw this child get violently thrown through a glass window,
Yeah.
and he gets up after it like it was nothing.
He is like
Sora is
13.
an absolute legend. This next chunk of the trailer focuses on a bunch of quick cuts of different characters, the first being a new look at Strelitzia, as she's been in the
What?
first Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, and is an
Str-
important character in the Kingdom Hearts mobile game Union Cross. And
Oh.
oh boy, there's a lot of mobile game same stuff that we'll get to eventually.
Really?
This time her outfit seems to be a bit more white.
I've
It
never
could be
heard
the
of Union
lighting in the
Cross.
scene
Have
making
you?
it look really bright. In fact, it looks like the center streets of Shibuya and how illuminated it can get with the billboards. You also get another look at her hairpin, reading the number 11 in Roman numerals. This being a
Oh.
reference to her brother Marluxia.
You
who
have?
the
Is it good?
11th member of the organization.
Wait,
This
her
is all
brother?
lore you get from the
What the
phone
heck?
game, and it does kind of go crazy. But it looks like she's facing a hooded figure here. It could be Ava since she's present in the same trailer, while it could also be the Master of Masters since he's in the first trailer. There's just not enough to go off of with this angle, but it looks like she's in some deep chats. Then we get a look at a brand new character that we've never seen before. Off of his vibes alone, he is
He's
way
evil.
too calm for what's going on right now. In the background, you can see he's inside of the building while the city is under attack, this likely taking place at the same time as Sora's battle. But he's not nearly as stressed as all the other folk. Now, who is this mysterious new character? If I had to take a guess, this is Sigurd from Kingdom Hearts Union Cross.
What?
Another mention of the mobile games. Square Enix, you're insane for this. So, just a quick rundown. Kingdom Hearts Union Cross was a phone game that told the
Sure.
true story of what happened in the Great Keyblade War.
Oh,
Spoilers,
I think I played that.
Everyone is dead. At
Yeah.
the end of Union Cross, we get the story of how Daybreak Town has fallen to darkness. And while this was happening, one of the characters named Brain, yes, Brain, I'm not kidding, they named him Brain, survived and ends up in Scala Edgilum. Here, Brain
What?
meets Sigurd, a man with his
Oh,
face
no.
completely covered. But Sigurd states to Brain that he is the only survivor of Daybreak Town. Sigurd is his introduction
I've never
to
seen this
Scala
before in my life.
Edgilum, a world that's important to the Kingdom Hearts lore. Heck, it's the battlefield for the final battle of Kingdom Hearts 3. The first
Really?
connection I made to this being Sigurd is the color schemes. There's a lot of gray and purples matching with both of their outfits. And this version in the trailer just looks like a more modern rendition of this outfit here. And while it's not confirmed, I feel really strongly about this one. Also, I like his bob. I like his bob. Then it cuts to this black-haired character holding what seems to be
I
like a
didn't-
keyblade. You can see it has
I've
this
never
dark blue color
seen-
scheme, and you can briefly see the keychain when he moves it about. The teeth of the blade also have this diamond shape right in the center, and this diamond shape is consistent in the keychain and the teeth. The icon at the center looks like a moon, and the first thoughts I had was this is what a Saïx Keyblade would look like. The colors to the tone and the moon, it feels like it belongs to him. Fun lighting fact though that I noticed when he swings the blade, the light reflects off the surface all the way back here. Like there's no way he's projecting this image of himself all the way that far. Now let's talk about this character themselves. At first glance, I thought it was Yozora. The outfit looks damn near identical.
Who is
Then I
that?
noticed the eye color is different from Yozora, so I just voted that out. Then
Who's
my brain
Yozora?
went to Riku. Same situation with the plaid outfit, but that's not my boy. But of course, Noctis became the next in line. I
Who?
mean, are you kidding me? That's basically his identical twin for the millionth time that Nomura has created. But the real answer seems to be a bit more alarming, as this is another character from a Kingdom Hearts phone game. And it's one that you can't even play anymore. Yay! Kingdom Hearts Dark Road was another Kingdom Hearts phone game, this time telling the story of Xehanort while he was training to become a Keyblade Master. And spoilers for this game, there's a lot of death. But with our time with this game, we get a lot of supporting characters for the Kingdom Hearts universe, including a handful of classmates Xehanort would encounter. Now this character right here looks like Vali, one of Xehanort's upperclassmen from this game.
Oh my
And
god.
in Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, Vali is killed by Baldur, this game's main antagonist. What's seeming like a common theme for this reality
Oh, they're
is
all
its
dead.
connection to the afterlife.
Okay.
This is where people would go when their time in Kingdom Hearts land has expired. So it's likely that Vali ended up here after the events of Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. On the other hand, this could be the 7,000 Noctis clone and I wouldn't even bat an eye. Next shot, we get a
Who's
familiar
Noctis?
face, Luxord. He's easily been the most mysterious character of the series so far, making his debut as just another member of Organization 13,
Sure.
giving us a boss battle where you turn into dice and cards, enabling my gambling addiction. But in Kingdom Hearts 3, his story begins to unfold. We see at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, Luxord is the driver of Yozora, the game's most challenging boss fight.
Oh,
I
okay.
also noticed the bird on his jacket, and he's one of the few characters with a detailed pin. At a glance, it looks like a phoenix to me. But the phoenix has always been about rising from the ashes into something greater. Maybe this will tie into Luxord's overall narrative, but then there's also the clear Final Fantasy Versus 13 imagery here, with this scene being identical in Kingdom Hearts 3. Luxord is looking like the vessel for Nomura to tell the Final Fantasy Versus 13 story that he always wanted. Then we get a shot of a hooded figure walking towards the camera. The setting seems to be a bit different than the one we saw early in the trailer.
It's a
This one
mess.
being more grounded, maybe more around a public park area based on the trees. But if you notice,
This is a
there's
mess.
black wings falling from the sky. Now, the first place my brain went with this was
Well,
Sephiroth. The
obviously.
Black Wing is a staple for him, and he's been a big demand to return for Kingdom Hearts. But looking at it again, it looks like another connection to the Kingdom Hearts mobile adventures. Although this reference has to be the worst one of them all, as this time the game in question was never even officially released. So Kingdom Hearts Missing Link was the cancelled Kingdom Hearts mobile game. It was supposed to hold us over while we waited for Kingdom Hearts 4, and use GPS functionality as its unique gameplay mechanic. But the game was killed and never saw the light of day. Although, when there was a beta, we got a bunch of cutscenes showing off new characters. And two of these characters are Hyujin and Mugen. I'm probably completely butchering their names, I'm really sorry. In Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, these two were seen using black feathers to take control of other Keyblade wielders. And in Norse mythology, these are the names of Odin's ravens, those who were sent as spies to gather information. So looking at this black feather, it looks like Missing Link still lives on in some way.
This is a lot.
With the amount of mobile
I
game
forgot
shown off in
this is the
trailers,
part of Kingdom Hearts
it's
that
not
makes me
surprising if this
angry.
is the case. Next shot, we get another set of familiar faces with Donald and Goofy, as they are being surrounded by this blue flame. I want to say how nice
Hades?
it is to see the zany and cartoony animations with these two. The way Donald's hat reacts separately from the rest of his body. It's a reminder that Disney is in this game, even with all the gray out there. And this seems like a continuation of the scene we saw in the first trailer, as many were saying Donald and Goofy were searching for Sora. And this search has led them to the underworld. The blue flames were the first thing, being a given trait of Hades. But the afterlife is looking like a big part of this Kingdom Hearts experience. In Dark Road, the underworld is used as a location to communicate with the lost Keyblade wielders. It's one of the coolest uses of a Disney property in a Kingdom Hearts game in a very long time. And it looks like they're building on that with them looking for Sora here. It's likely they're having their own conflict with Hades based on their reaction. But it is wonderful to see the fellas again. Then we move on to this beautiful scene right here, now showing what seems to be a young Xehanort holding an umbrella over Sora's head in the streets. For starters, Xehanort is supposed to be 6 feet under at this point. We spent the last several Kingdom Hearts games trying to take out all the different versions of him, but here he is, again, young and hydrated. In general, death in the Kingdom Hearts series has never been a permanent thing. Characters have passed on and have been reworked back to life in a bunch of different ways. So seeing Xehanort here isn't the most surprising thing in the world. Once again, leaning into the idea that this city is the true afterlife. This imagery in particular has been teased by Nomura several times over, as he's posted art pieces with this umbrella, rain, and various pieces of Xehanort, long after his defeat in Kingdom Hearts 3, leading people to believe that this was some sort of tease of what's to come in the future. So now here we are in present Quadratum seeing this.
He just has a fever dream and then adds the
like defeated Sora looks in this moment, and the genuine look of surprise to see Xehanort behind him. It's almost like Xehanort is offering Sora a moment of reprieve after the moment he just went through. At the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, Xehanort seems more apologetic for what he's done. While he does wait for the absolute last moment to have a change of heart, I think this is going to be his chance to make up for his previous mistakes. In fact, I think Xehanort is going to be somewhat of a teacher for Sora, as he seems to know way more about this new reality than any of the other characters so far. And you'll notice that Sora has a few Xehanort-related moves inside of his kit now, starting with our first look at actual gameplay from Kingdom Hearts 4. Now, there's two versions of this trailer floating.
This Sora, this movie, and called the Ugly Sora, they just really went like super ultra Final Fantasy with him, you know? And then also they had to make him a little bit older because, like, if Haley Joel Osment is still gonna voice him, he's literally like in his 40s.
Showing more raw gameplay footage instead. It also looks like this fight in particular has been shown off to us before. When Kingdom Hearts Missing Link was cancelled, we were given new Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshots as collateral. And in these screenshots, you can see similar enemies and city streets as the trailer. My first impression of looking at the gameplay is that this feels a lot like Kingdom Hearts 3. The overall motion and how long Sora feels very similar to Kingdom Hearts 3's combat.
What are we doing here? He can't talk for that much.
Day. And that exact day is eventually. While we didn't get a release date, I feel pretty confident we'll be seeing the game again soon. Final Fantasy Revelation has
late
a release
30s
window now, so it's time for Square Enix to shift their attention to their next project. And they couldn't have picked a better time than this.
Do you think they'll talk about it at D23? I mean, we just got like a trailer.
I'm grateful that the frame rate looks consistent. It seems pretty high. I imagine the Switch 2 version might run a little worse than the others, and I think the game still needs a little bit more time in the oven. The city looks like it's still missing a bit of lighting textures that makes it look a bit flat. But
I'd like a little bit more information. Like, what? If you're not going to announce it at D23, what are we doing?
It's an interesting angle that Xehanort will likely be an ally to us this time around.
They do video
Sora is
looking
overall a very trusting person, so he'll likely follow Xehanort along with whatever he needs. But to see Sora's moveset get actually influenced by Xehanort's, now that's pretty cool. It's a very sweet thing to see how he's handling being so far away from them. Then there's also the cutscene direction for this game, which looks way more high quality than any other Kingdom Hearts game. There's a lot of motion and expression on these characters.
This is sounding like this is Skyward Ring.
That's different with this Kingdom Hearts game, and I'm excited to see how they further explore it. I've also got to mention the amount of superhero imagery in this game. With Sora being the big hero, saving the city from its destruction, we need to do a Kingdom Hearts Union Cross remake. Make it a smaller budget title with a smaller team, but please. There's so much in this trailer from the phone games that not prepping consumers with this content makes it easier for people to get confused.
They did that with Chain of Memories. They were like, "Did you play Chain of Memories?" Of course you did.
Before jumping into Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm hoping they're quietly working on a remake behind the scenes, because Kingdom Hearts will be hit with a new layer of misinformation if they don't get on that. Please make this a priority, I am begging you. And
that's what we're gonna get.
The future.
That's where we're gonna get released.
As the teaser trailer, the big stuff will likely be revealed in the next one. I imagine this trailer is like what they did with the Olympus trailer for Kingdom Hearts 3, showing off a location we've already been to, but in a new context.
I got to
But then the trailer
play
after
it
that was the big Toy Story
at
reveal, showing new Disney content and how Sora meshes with this new world. I imagine the next Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer will be the next big Disney reveal. Is it?
That's a really good point, because in this trailer they didn't really do anything heavily Disney. The only thing they did was show a continuation of the scene that we already saw 4 years ago with the Hades thing. I bet D23 is when Disney is like allowing them to potentially show the portion of the game that has a lot of Disney licensing towards it. I wonder. This is me getting my hopes up for D23. This is me being like, okay, I kind of know how Disney likes to operate, and they like to release things on their own time. So maybe since we have that panel, the panel center stage at D23. So is this a panel, or is this literally like the actual, he's saying the center stage is like the, because there's going to be, so like, I guess at all the other D23s, they basically had like different panels that you would go to. And I think this one, they're going to have the main thing where it's like all the same thing, like at night. So is this going to be like a little tiny thing, or is this going to be like a large portion of the show? Is kind of what I'm wondering. All right, I got a little bit of a Kingdom Hearts tangent, and I am going to go ahead and blame Ryan for that. So thanks for going on this little bit of a Kingdom Hearts detour with me. I'm like even more excited now for D23. Yeah, I'm blaming you because you sent us this and I was like, wait, let's do a deep dive on what this could potentially mean for us. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for Disney parks and stuff. What are we doing? New Walt Disney World Carousel Progress is inspiring 26 experience showcase at D23. Expected to learn about the team behind the next version of Carousel opening. There's a lot of cool stuff. Muppet Musical History with Seth MacFarlane is coming to the D23 experience. Okay, that's kind of crazy. We'll share inspirational behind the support of the... Okay, he does love his musicals, doesn't he? Let's see. Documentary. Okay, got a lot of Disney Plus stuff, or Disney D23 stuff coming out. But what does it mean for Lorcana? I have no idea. I have no idea. It means that it'll be there. He's hosting the Experience Showcase. Behind the scenes look at special performances, exciting announcements, and a few surprises along the way. I am really excited about this. What is this? D23 shared a first look at the official merch collection for D23. What do we got? Do I want any of this? No. 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 Okay, well. Okay. Well, that was fun. It seems like they're really working on it. It means we get a Brian and Stewie team up for the next year in Lorcana. Maybe. You want the Roosevelts? Yeah, that's good stuff. What is this? Animal Kingdom. That's cool. Lots of D23 stuff coming out today. Getting closer and closer to that. All right. I will be right back. Hades and Circules is what we're calling it, guys. Come on now. I'm back. D23 merch preview. Oh, we love that. Let's look at this. It's a TikTok. It's a video. If I get rickrolled, I'll kill you. I'm just kidding.
Today, I'm here to preview some of the merch that will be available for D23 Expo, and I'm gonna take you guys along with me to go check it out. So, let's go. This is the D23 collection. Look at these ears. They also have these ears, and guys, they're listening to us. The bow is removable. I need to show you guys this. This water bottle is also a tripod. This is the event exclusive pin.
What?
This is this year's baseball jersey, and guys, look at the t-shirt inside. That's really cute. This is the Roosevelt shirt. There's this white jacket, but guys, the back of this t-shirt, this crew-neck is actually very nice. Look at all the sparkles.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that. Dang, I like that.
This is the Walt Disney collection. All of these things are inspired by Walt Disney's actual office. This is the coolest thing in the collection, in my opinion. It's inspired by Walt's bag that he had. Walt's chili. They also have ears in the collection, and the bows are also removable. This jacket is actually so cool. Oh my gosh, it has Walt Disney on the back. It's the quarter zip. So they have a few t-shirts that actually have different quotes on the back. Like, hello. This is so cool. There's also a shirt with Walt's chili and the recipes on the back. This is the Epic Rivals line. They have Vanessa and Ariel as a t-shirt. Here's the Spirit jersey version. Oh wow. This shirt with Lucifer and Jack and Gus.
That's a cute idea.
Actually new, but this is
I like that.
the Alice in Wonderland
And I hate
anniversary, and it's a Spirit jersey dress, which is crazy. I believe this is also new. This is a Hercules quarter zip Spirit jersey. The Hercules and Hades t-shirt, the Maleficent and Fairies t-shirt. Oh wow, it's sparkly. Then they have this jacket with the same art on the back. This is a Roosevelt's jacket, and it's also reversible. Also got the same type of jacket for Hercules. And then this Roosevelt shirt.
We're just like
all
shopping.
of the character arts on it. Have a Loungefly bag clip set. I need Hercules stickers and friendship bracelets. We got a tumbler. We also have a bunch of lug bags. This is the D23 boutique collection. This is a Lululemon bag. That's a really cute hat. This is the Nike jacket.
This is the funniest video ever.
Mickey. It has a D23. This is a quarter zip version. This crew neck is really soft. Love this. There's also a black version. It also comes with matching pants, by the way.
It's also
This
in
is
black.
the Castle collection. They also have the same type of water bottle where it's a tripod. This is so
That's cute.
They have a lug
The
bag.
heck was that?
They also have this lug bag. Look how cute this jacket is. Spirit jersey. They also have t-shirts.
You're gonna spend some money.
Character exclusive t-shirts like Judy Hopps, Rafiki, Genie. Ooh, the fairy godmother. This is actually super soft. This is the Honda exclusive collection, which you can only get if you have tickets to the Honda Center panels. Look at this t-shirt. So cute. They have this
just like the other one, but gold.
and with this art on the back, which is super cool. So that art is also going to be in the form of pins. These are Loungefly ears, and the bow is removable. I fear I need them. Well, that was super cool. There was so much good merch that I will be buying when we go to D23 Expo, and they also handed us a little goodie bag, which I have no idea what's in here, but there's some cool stuff in there apparently. I'm so excited for D23 Expo. Thank you so much D23 for having us, and I'll see you guys at the Expo. Today I'm here to preview some of the merch that will be available for D23 Expo, and
I didn't really need any of it. And that's why I feel like I'm not a Disney adult. Because I didn't maybe that little jacket with the little black jacket with Mickey on it was kind of cute, but everything else I was just cute enough. The Lululemon. Oh God, it's so. It's just oh yeah, it's a little cute jacket that should be $2 because it's whatever, but it's Lululemon with Mickey on it, so it's gonna be $100 jacket, and it's probably super thin and other floor cards. No, but I have stacks and stacks of cards that I really do need to sort, but that's a later problem. Right now, we're gonna talk about sealed. We're remixing our sealed list because after practicing a little bit, I like this card a little bit more than I range all of these cards about the same, right? This was repeatable card advantage, and if you can just continuously if your deck is built to do it, I think this deck in core is incredible. This Mike Wazowski in core is an incredible card, but all Incredibles. Especially the the strategy that you're trying to employ. The Heroic Climber, when you play this character and whatever request, each player reveals the top card of their deck, and if it's a character card, they put it into their hand. Otherwise, put it on the bottom of their deck. Like, super good in core when you build your deck correctly. But I'm like, yeah, I don't like all three of these cards. Like Jasmine, Mike, and this card, they make me very angry when I have to play them. And I don't like playing them. Because I don't want to give my opponent things. So, there's that. Also, this card. Maven Lee! Another incredible core card that I just don't like in Sealed. I can't spell. I'll say Red Panda. Losing Control. 3 cost, 2/3 with 1 lore. When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal a Red Panda character card or a song card and put that into your hand. Put the rest of them on the bottom of your deck in any order. That card stakes. Unless you have songs and unless you have Red Pandas, or I just like, I don't really love the Maven Lee Red Panda stuff in core. I haven't like found a good avenue for it. I haven't found a good place for it. It's not really doing it for me. So Losing Control is good in construction, most likely bad in limited. And that's how I feel too. Like even if she was like finding herself, you're just kind of like, oh, that was cool. Maybe you have a song. If you have like, again, with a few good friends, that Amethyst Winnie the Pooh Sing Together song is the best card I've ever played. So, I guess if she finds that, fine. But she's just like, eh. This Horn King makes sense that it would be good. Merciless Master? Horned King. Merciless Master. While this character is exerted, you may play this character from your discard. Or play characters from your discard. If you do the interplay exerted, you pay all costs. Hey, you play him. If he doesn't get Gastoned, which he probably will, then you can start pulling things and getting some card resources back. The likelihood that this card is going to get like zapped with Gaston is super high, but if you open it, it's a legendary. You might as well throw it in there, because if it works, it works. If not, and most likely they've probably played their Gaston on something else. So Gaston, the superior archer that you're gonna have to keep this in your fears and constructed and in limited. So he is a 5 cost 3/4. When you play this character, you may banish chosen character with 5 strength or more. It is meeting stacked until 4:30. That's so gross. So he is basically world's greatest criminal mind on a body, but he's a 3/4 and he's an uncommon. So you're gonna see a lot of him pulled in this sale, and he is an S tier card. Falling only behind this one because this card is really, really good. And there's just certain cards that this card doesn't hit, like, right? Like, Hokoum is really good because Gaston doesn't hit it. But, like, Four Town can get, like, annihilated by Gaston. So it's definitely a card to make sure that you pay attention to in the format, as well as pull and put every single one of them that you can in your deck. Because, again, that's why I like Lelouch, because she can support and give something 5 strength, and then you can pop it with Gaston. So, again, good card. Gaston, good. Horn King, probably just sort of fine. God, I hate these cards. I really don't like these cards at all. Like, she's up here because, like, it's a 3 cost 3/3, and that sort of felt okay to me. Boo is not great unless you have a Sully, but the amount of times that I pulled Boo and Sully in sealed. While you have this character exerted, a character named Sully in play, exerted, this character can't be challenged. But then, like, you get rid of Sully, and then you get rid of Boo, right? And you're just sort of, like, bummed about it. Yeah, it falls off pretty heavily. I will say the bombs are literally bombs. These playable cards, you're like kind of happy to get them. These cards, you're like, oh, we're filling out the deck. We're all right. And these cards are like, I guess I have to put cards in my deck. So let's put cards in my deck. This Isabella, I liked a little bit more, just being a 2-cost 2/4 because she sticks around a little bit longer. But again, the 2 sucks, but I'd rather the 2/4, you know, like comparable, I suppose. I don't know. These cards, oh, they make me angry. I liked the rabbit quite a bit. Just the bodyguard. The honey claws on this is this honey, what is he, a honey paladin? Rabbit. Rabbits. He's a honey paladin. When you play this character, chosen honey character gets +1 this turn. You might get some honey synergy in your sealed pool. You're way more likely to get honey synergy in your draft. But, you know, right? I don't know. I don't know. He's a bodyguard, though. He is annoying. He's a 5 willpower. And there are cards like Roar, I think, in this set that gives like +3 strength. And I saw that card using... I use that card a lot, and a lot of other people were using that card a lot against me, so it was incredible. So if you have something like this, and you just buff him up to a 5/5, it's pretty good. So Roar is actually another good card that we'll talk about later. Amber drops off pretty quickly. This sword is just sort of fine. Somebody play, like, I will say this 1,000 times. Don't play locations against, you know, me. I don't know. I am like I think there is enough challenging power, and maybe some other people won't. But I go for statted characters. Like, if I can't figure out what I want out of a set, I'm looking for removal, I'm looking for card draw, I'm looking for evasives, and I'm looking for big bodies. And so you playing this, like, your Floodborn characters get +2 willpower, I probably have enough challenging power to take this thing out because I'm not going to get got by a location. So if you get a ton of Floodborn and you're able to literally flood the board, and then you throw down this as well with maybe another flood. See, if you're literally flooding the board and then also giving them 2 willpower, it might be good. But 9 times out of 10, I'm just going to challenge this down and then keep on moving. But the Floodborn are actually terrifying altogether. So I could see a world where this might still be okay. But I truly can't stand locations in this format. This Pocahontas is fine. And when you play this character, you may play a character with 1 cost for free. If there was a Magic Christmas Land and you could, like, get Pocahontas and play the Mike Wazowski, but again, I don't actually like this because I'm not really putting a ton of 1 cost in my deck, so she's just like a 2 cost 2/3 with 1 lore, and that's not the best. I don't like that, but it's a card. Sometimes there's cards. Yeah, we have Losing Control. Losing Control keeps losing her spot onto this this thing. She might even be like down here. And that may be true. We have Miriam Mendelsohn. I actually don't know what this card does. I can't even remember. No, that's not how you spell it. Anybody know how to spell this? Miriam? Oh, there we go. That Maelin and Core is would be... Oh, no, the Maelin and Core is actually S tier. That is a goated car in Core. Ticket holder. When you play this character, each player draws a card. Yeah, this is the same. This is the same, along the same lines as, like, she's just, like... It's funny that they all ended up next to each other. This is drawing a card. It's a 1/3. It's like, I just don't want to play that card. I guess maybe if I looked at my pool and I'm just really hard up for card draw, I would do it. But I don't want to at all. It being a 1/3 is terrible. It's truly terrible. But yes, the Maelin Lee group hug sealed. You're just gonna lose. Maelin Lee in Core is literally like S tier. This card is so good. She can go get herself. She can go get every single song that you possibly want to get. If you don't find... It's like when you visions into a visions, right? Like if Ariel could have gone and got herself. Yes, she only sings for 3. But really, you've got other singers and stuff in that day. Like, it's just... This card is broken. It's not broken. It's very, very, very good. This card is very good in core. It's not so good in sealed. It can be good, but you have to build your deck in a way that just like capitalizes off of it, which is not impossible, but it's just not the power level of where you want to be, because the power level of where you want to be is like these big dumb idiots that can come out and just be like more and more relentless as time goes on. So, but amber is kind of a meh color in sealed, in my opinion. Except for like these two. In draft, maybe you can pick up every Malin or every panda. The pandas aren't even that good. That's the problem. And then, she's a rare. So like you getting more than one of her is going to be very, very difficult. And then the other pandas are like this Ming Li, which is like sort of just mid. It's just like they're all the pandas are pretty mid for sealed. So like this one, if you have a character named Malin Li in play, you can pay 1 less to play this character. And if you played a song this turn, you play what's so you're like at best you're getting a 2-cost 2/3 with 2 lore on it. This card's like really not like, this card actually stinks. It's really bad. I never even put it in my deck because like cheating it out is who cares? Who cares? Who cares that you've cheated it out? Either it could cost 1, it could cost 2, or it could cost 3, and either way, it's just like not great. Nobody like you. Oh, that was the one that yeah, it's Sing Together 5, and you play a character who costs 4 or less for free. So I go 1-drop, 2-drop into a singer, potentially. I can sing this maybe on turn 3, so I can play a 3-drop and a 4-drop at the same time, and that is the only Magic Christmas land that this card is going to be good. And then you've exposed your singers on the board so they can get challenged into, and now you just have your 4-drop and your 3-drop. Or you just have 2 4-drops on the board, or I don't know. It's uninkable, and I don't like that. Maybe I'm not seeing the vision. Maybe there's a way for you to leverage this and it would be really good, because anytime something says, hey, for free is really good. But, God, if you have like this in your hand and then a 2-drop and you just have to like hard play this to play your 2-drop to get it out of your hand, or like just play the 2-drop, you know what I mean? I don't know. It is Sing Together. It could make some things happen. Maybe I'm undervaluing the card. But I hate that card. This is 0/3, Singer 3. It's just not relevant. This one is a 2-cost 1/4. I'm not quite sure what she does because Priya. Oh my god, how do you spell that one? I feel like I spelled it. Oh, and it's gone. Am I Priya? PR. There we go. When you play this character, if there's a song in your discard, gain 1 lore. I mean, it's a 1/4. And you got songs in your discard? Maybe. I don't know. At least it's inkable. I still don't like it. Oh, Chief Hot and Staff, you know what it feels. And I just have a vendetta against this kid, and also 1-cost 2/2s. So this is my updated one. What is happening? What is happening? Oh. Yeah, this is my updated list. I feel comfortable with this. I mean, we moved some things around. I don't think we moved a ton around. Like, these 3 cards are still really, really good. I think we just bumped a bunch of cards down because I overestimated them, which is on me. So Sully is still good. Bestie's a Symbol still good. And these 2 are just still, these 3 are just bombs. They're very good in core. They're very good in sealed. Put them in your decks. This, I think, is really, really underrated. Cocoam is a really annoying card as well. Woody's great. The other Woody is good. You know, has a lot of utility. This is sort of fine, but it is a 4-cost 5/5. Yeah. So, I even would say this is probably a little bit higher, honestly, because it is a 2-cost. And there's actually like a remarkably low amount of 2 costs that you really want to put in your deck. So, this is how I'm feeling. These, of course, are like your emergency, I need to draw cards. And I only pulled Amber, and I have to draw cards now. So I don't actually like them very much. So, I hate them. All right, we're saving in on... This is Amber. Amber Redone Limited. All right, we're saving this. Cool. We're chugging right along. So we have Amber Redone. We have... Let's go on to... This does not look like Ruby to me, guys. What's happening? That's not steel. Bad things have happened. Some bad things have happened with the naming conventions of what's going on here. Because that's not Emerald and that's not Ruby, but we'll see. Okay, that is... Yes, it is Ruby. So we're going to remix this list. Alright, so we have... Dash Par. Whenever this character quest you may... He's super fast. I'll tell you that. The only thing bad about this website is that it's so small. Dash Bar. Super fast. Whenever this character quest, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If you do, you may play it. Otherwise, put it in the discard. I have not opened this card. I know. Ugh. I'm choking on my food. That's what we're doing. We're doing a... So we did our tier list last weekend. And then... I can't breathe. I'm eating pasta salad. And it has, like, the Italian dressing in it. And that just, like, got me in the side. So I agree with you. It is pseudo draw. And that was my first... take on it. I actually have not gotten a chance to play this card, but at the same time, I think I still stand by it. It's a 4/4. It doesn't get popped by Gaston. If you can shift it, great. The little shift target is actually not as bad as I thought it was. Where's that little guy? This little guy? He's like not as bad as I thought it was. And I kind of like it, especially if you get both of them in your sealed pool. So, yep. It avoids, and here's Red Alert, and this is the card. So I still like Dash Bar. I haven't gotten a chance to test him, but in theory, I stand by my decision. Red Alert, though. Woo! That card read good, and it played good, too. And... yeah, banish a character with 3 or less if you have a monster character play, or if they lose. The fact you might actually have a monster in play, which is really good, so you're actually could potentially take a lore from them as well as their character that they just played. It played good too. Like, it's good. This card is just so good. And it's out in the uncommon slot, so you're just like, the removal is like, good. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Boo. Funny to think about how different the meta might be if Gizmoduck had his strength and willpower inverted. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the 5 strength stuff is going to be such a liability now. Boo is a sealed monster. Yeah, she is just like removal on a stick because, again, not a lot of things like a lot of things are 3 and under. So, again, this Red Alert is really good. And Boo is really good. And I like how they balance that because they had the Gaston that's like, oh, I'm going to get your big bombs. And then they have Boo and Red Alert who are like, okay, but I'm also going to get the little stuff too. So, the fact that she isn't reckless. Yeah. Like, it could just sit there. You know, if you do take something out, it sits there, it doesn't take back from the challenge. And then if they don't challenge it in, or if she just lives there, you know, it's good. Boo is good. I kind of, you know, this card's still good too. It's funny. I drafted this a lot, obviously because Dash and Boo are rares. It's just a good. He's the experiment 619, I'm pretty sure, but 3 cost 3/3 with 2 lore is just good. This card's annoying. It's an evasive 1/1, right? Because Rue ended up not being as good as I thought he was going to be because he's a conditional warded evasive. I don't know, whatever. I didn't end up liking it. This card, I actually didn't use this card. Prophetic Vision. I didn't use the card. I was just like, you know, can't spell, guys. Just like leave me alone. I don't want to add it to the dictionary because it's like so bad that I can't even. There we go. I don't know where. Whatever, man. Can we please? Okay, so this card exists. I promise. It's in Disney Lorcana, probably. Okay. Shuffle your deck and then reveal the top card. If it's an action card, you may play it for free. Otherwise, put it on the bottom of your deck, and then each opponent loses 1 lore and you gain 1 lore. My thought on this is that at least it's gaining you a lore and you're losing a lore, and then maybe you get to do a cool thing. You also get to shuffle your deck, which, like, the Merlin does throw things on the bottom of your deck. I don't know. I ended up not playing this card. It could matter, but this 5 cost 5/5 is just still better. Like, this card, Colonel Hati, is that On the March? Whenever this character quests, you may move him to a location of yours for free. Doesn't matter. It's a good card. This card's really good. This card is really, really, really good. This card, your Floodborne characters get +1 strength. This card was sort of fine if you... It was exactly what I thought it was going to be. Oh, okay, I'm just going to take a second. This card is goated. This card is so good. I had no idea how good this card was going to be. I know that Sing Together is always very, very powerful, but this Sing Together 7, holy crap, this card is good. Because you're like, okay, I'm going to play like a Woody that's going to make sure that you can't challenge, and then I'm going to Sing Together and then take out your other thing. So now this thing can't challenge, and I've also removed your thing from the board, and now you have no cards in hand. Red Moon Witch Roll is so good. It's like, I love this card so much. And it's an uncommon, so like, pff. Obviously we know what I want to do with Ruby is remove your stuff. So this card outperformed what I thought it was going to, and I love that for the card. I also really like the Roar. Prophetic Vision, I have no idea, man. You can tell me how you feel about that, but it seems fine. I just didn't, you know. Roar, really good. +3 strength. It's a combat trick. It costs 1. They turn their stuff, they exert their stuff. They're not expecting it, and you just go, pop, that's gone. And we move along with it. So Roar ends up being a very, very good card. Keep it in your fears and put it in your decks. Gaston, listen, if you get the Floodborn, you're goated. Sealed is actually a lot harder to get that Floodborn strategy moving. I will say that. I noticed that because I keep saying it, but if you're drafting, I think you're good to go. You can just grab the Floodborn and keep on moving, but really you're just at the mercy of whatever your sealed packs give you. So, could be good, could be crap, who knows. But this Tigger surprised me as well. And it wasn't because I drafted it and did well with it, it's because somebody destroyed me with it. Once during your turn, this character challenges another character. You may ready a honey character. If you do, that character can't quest for the rest of the turn. Some mad lad got the best sealed pool ever and just had like oops all honey characters and was like triggering all of them and me and everything else. So the Tigger ended up being really good, and plus it is just a 5 cost or 4 cost 5/4. Yes, it's going to get Gaston, but if it doesn't, and that's kind of how you have to think about it. Like, oh, it's about to get Gaston. If everything is a Gaston target, nothing is a Gaston target, and so you get to keep some of your stuff, and so there's that. This King Louis, again, I was talking about this Red Moon Witch Roll. This King Louis is really good. It's a 4 cost 3/4 with 2 lore and it's Stinger 6. This card is very good, especially with it because there's so many Sing Togethers in this set. King Louis just becomes like exponentially better. It is not even really a build around, if we're being honest, because if you have King Louis and Roar in a deck, you're just good to go. So, we were retiring Falls to Gaston. Yeah, I think you really should. I think that is going to be a lot of it. Is like it just dies to Gaston, but Tremaine was an uninkable 6-drop, and Gaston is an inkable 5-drop. So, yeah. And the thing with Gaston is it's hitting a lot of your really impactful characters. Which is why things like Dash Par, and there's also the Dash and Violet from and Steel that becomes way better too, because Amber is king in core. And so you're going to see a lot of World's Greatest. You're going to see a lot of Gaston. I know the vision, I like the Prophetic Vision. I don't know what to do with this card. Like in theory, it sounds like it'd be sort of fine, but like I haven't even put it in my deck. So like it's got to be like, I don't know. It's got to be like this. I just can't with that card. Pacha is a reckless 4/2/6. During your turn, this character gets +4. In theory, this card is probably still very good. I actually do not know because I've never pulled one. But he's probably much better. He's probably right here. Pacha's good. Yeah, I was like, I've never gotten to play with it, but like in theory, this thing seems really good. A 4-cost 2/6 that's a 6/6 on your turn. Yeah, no, actually this card seems really good. Probably there. Yeah, alright. Tigger is busted. Yeah. Especially if you get all the honey characters. It's gonna be great. Ready chosen character. They can't quest for the rest of this turn. This one was sort of fine. I didn't like love it. I had it in the deck and there was a bunch of times where I was like, again, it's just like a combat trick, like Roar, but it costs 2. But it is a song, and it's sort of fine. While this character has damage, he's a +3. This card it got played against me a couple times, and I really didn't care. But, you know, you ready himself and take 2 a turn if you want. What? Oh. Wait, how do you do that? You have him sing it? What? Whenever this character challenge another... So you challenge, and then you ready him, and then you... I mean, it works together, but like but he doesn't sing the song, right? That wouldn't make any sense. You have something else sing it, ready him, and then... I don't know. He attacks and triggers himself, and then attack a day, and then you can sing the song and then ready him. Yeah. If we're talking about using these 2 cards together, yes. But yeah, he's just good to begin with, because he triggers himself. And I didn't know that. And it was a wild thing to have to... Again, some of these cards were played against me, and I was like, ah! So, in my professional opinion. Yzma was actually sort of fine. The 4 cost took a lure away from me. I had 2. I didn't like the 3 willpower, but at the same time, it was like annoying enough, and it gave me 4 challenging, which strength is actually kind of quite hard to find. Beast Castle. I hate locations. I don't know how many times. I can't spell either. I hate spelling. Shout out to spelling. Beast Castle. Blah 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 blah. Overrun by the Vine. Your Flipboard characters gain Rush. Antonio actually ended up being a very, very good card, too. This location, if you're building around it, I guess it's like a build around C if you can get there. Again, it's uninkable. Bleh. I've literally never taken this card. I just can't believe this card is that good. Beast was pretty good, especially somebody actually played... somebody actually played Belle on turn 2 and then Beast, and I was like, God! It was actually really good. While you have a character named Belle in play, this character gets +2 strength, so it turned out being very, very good and super annoying, and it was really hard to get rid of him as a 5/4 with Belle just sitting there being annoying. Other than that, it's still just like a decent card. Bunch of balloons. I don't think I've ever seen this card before in my life. Chernabog? What Chernabog? When you play this item, choose a location of yours while this item is in play. That location gains evasive. Return it to your hand. Oh, it's like magic feather for locations. I guess. Again, I hate location stuff in sealed, so if you want to do that, you can. And if you really, really want to do it, I'll be upset with you, but whatever. People played this Donald against me, and I just straight didn't care. I was like, sick. Anyway. So, I don't like the Donald. Sully. When you play this character, you may exert all cards in it. Gross, yeah. While all cards are exerted, he gains rush. I don't care if it's 2/3. Has rush. Oh yeah, the hook is good early. Actually, though, this 2-cost 2/3 is really, really good. That was one of the things that I did notice and want to go back on, because just like the 2-cost 3/2 is just good. I liked it. This card, I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. People put it in their decks, but like, I don't know. It's awesome. All right. I understand it. I just like, I didn't care, but I guess it does. I don't know. I also opened a lot of piercing attacks, so it was giving me a lot of piercing attacks. And I enjoyed that. Just a little stat stick. I mean, I guess Cusco's even better, because if he comes out early and you don't have a piercing attack, it's not like you're going to guest on it and you might, I don't know. Whatever. Still probably better. Wait, no. It's getting a little difficult. Donald Duck, I don't care about. This card I didn't care about. Temporary Panda Shift is a 5-cost 5/5. I mean, it's just a 5-cost 5/5, right? It's just sort of fine. I'm not shifting it, but, you know, Carl's House, we're not doing that. This is probably... And all these Panda cards, I didn't even put in the deck. Randall, some people did put Randall in the deck, and I kind of was just sort of... Yeah, it does. It makes you waste the piercing attack on the 2-cost. That's true. That's true. We like that. I'll still throw it up there. I think it's pretty good. Panda characters, just pipe dreams, guys. They're not really doing much. We're not shifting them. You're not going to go backwards on that. We're stretching. If you play them on curve, yeah, I can see that. Randall, I just don't like the one strength. Like, people... It is evasive, though. God. And it is so annoying. And then if you... He just sits there like a little idiot. Okay, well, that's gross. Just questing was this evasive 3/1. Sure. I can see that. The rest of these cards, no. Unless you get the Peter Pan shift line, which I think getting the Peter Pan Tinkerbell shift line is actually really easy to do. So we'll say... Okay, chill out with that. Come on. Beat... Let's see, we did Ruby, redone, Attack of the Vine. The rest are correct on that. Yeah, that's what I was like, I don't even think I need to like redo any of these, because they are all just like, these down here are just like, I'm not dealing with these cards. I'm not putting them in my deck. Boo is my professional opinion on that. So let's see. All right. Yeah. So we have this, we have that. We had Amber. We have Ruby that presents itself as Amethyst. Now we have Sapphire or Emerald. It's Emerald. Cool. Emerald is strong this time around. I think it's very, very, very strong. So, Potato into Posey. Those are memes. I'm sorry. Sorry for it. I get one vetoed meme card, and I think the Potato and the Posey. Have I ever opened both of them? No. In my sealed packs? Literally no. One day, though. And then it's immediately going to get hit by Gaston. I did put them in... No, they're going S tier. And if you don't know that that's a meme, that's on you. I've either opened Posey or Potato. So if you guys open Posey and you shift Or you open the potato and you shift it onto like, let me know. Let me know. More, I know, but I still haven't opened all of it. The potato and Posey will be my sealed dream. Because then I have to draft, like, even if you have to draft the potato and then you have to draft Posey and then like pray and then just get hit by the Gaston and just be like, wow, I really put a lot of that into it. I really hope I open a lot of Incredibles. Yeah, I mean, the Incredibles are actually very good. And when I get to Steel, I'm very excited to talk about them because I was impressed by all of the Incredibles. Piercing Attack is just as good as you would think it is. It is a inkable 2-cost, deal 2 damage to chosen character that can't be reduced by resist. It's as good as you think it is, guys. I promise. The second line of text is so relevant because there is a lot of resist shenanigans in this set that I wasn't even aware of. So yeah, Piercing Attack, still really good. This Buzz Lightyear, also still really good. This Bushroot is like literally a game finisher. It's Ward. Whenever this character is challenged, chosen opponent chooses and discards a card. There's a lot more card draw in this than I thought. There's a lot of like, you know, you're not sitting there top decking as much in limited as you have been in the past. So this is relevant. His second ability is relevant. Its second really is irrelevant. Mushu is good as well, but the fact that this card, I mean, if this card can run away with the game, yeah, this card is so good. But I have 800 of these in my deck, and I'm not letting this thing do anything. Still good. Yeah, the 3-cost 3/4, amazing. This card is very good too. And there was a lot of times that I actually got this card, and then I ended up getting the Todd, which, by the way, the Todd is good. Where's that Todd? Him? It's just a 4-cost 3/3 evasive. The card is just good. The card is just way better than I thought it was going to be. So I like it a lot. This card was also really good. This Rapunzel Tower Defender. When you play this character, you may choose and discard a card. If you do, return chosen character to their player's hand. The card's like aggravating. If you have card advantage, she's really good. If you don't have card advantage, she's like less good. But if you run out of cards by the time you play her, you're kind of like in trouble anyway, and that's the least of your problems. But I like this Todd Copper thing. This card is like, I've just been like playing this for 4 and really happy with it. So Winifred, a 6-cost 6/6 with Ward, still real good. This card is very good. Talking about these like Vinelings, you can just have a bunch of Vinelings out and then quest and throw Peter Pan down. And if they try to challenge out your Vinelings, you're going to have to discard for every single Vineling that you have on the board. So like he comes into play, and if you already have Vinelings on the board, he's already getting his value. Peter Pan is very good. I keep forgetting that he's not evasive, which is kind of silly. So sometimes I'll quest him and be like, oh no, I'm an idiot. But the Peter Pan created by the Vine, if you have other Vinelings in your deck, especially if you build the board and then slam the Peter Pan, I like this card a lot. The other created by the Vine card that I like a lot is the Aladdin, but we'll get there. This card, I never used this card. Deal 2 damage to each opposing damaged character. I had this in my deck, and then every time I drew it, it was like sick. Put that thing back. I can only imagine it's good. I don't know. Yeah, it's like another niche card. Like, how much damage are we really like sticking on there? Is it the hot take channel? Yeah, go for it. Throw one in there and see what comes out. Scout ahead. This card stunk. I was bummed. I put it in my deck and I really wished I wouldn't have. I thought it was going to be really good, but then I just kept getting in situations where I was like, I mean, it's like, it's sort of fine. It's just like, shouldn't have been building around it. I was like bummed about it. Because I'm like, oh, I just have like, yeah, put that thing back where you came from, or so help me. So help me. So help me. Yeah. This card is still hypothetically good. Yeah, 6/7. Still a good card. Still a good card. This card aggravated me to no end. It's not a hot take. That's just the correct one. I see one card that needs to be shift for late game. Oh, okay. Batamim ended up being good. This card annoyed me because I was like, hooray, I'm going to play. I really liked that one steal item that, like, when a character is banished in a challenge, you get to draw a card, and then people would blow it up. There's a lot of item removal, and there's a lot of reason to put item removal. This card is good. I still agree with this being the way that is. This card stinks. This card stinks. This card, I hated it. This card, whatever. Whenever this character quests, you may remove one of your other characters to a location for free. That Russell? Whenever one of your characters is former quest gain roller. Oh yeah, this Russell. Yeah, no, this Russell was is way better than I thought he was. Like, just in general. I was like, oh wow. Yeah. Probably more like that. Let's see. The 2 cost 3, 3-2. Like again with the other, like the Captain Hook, it's good early game. Rue, bro, getting honey characters is damn near impossible. Like getting honey characters was truly annoying, and I'll just say that right now. Gopher as well. Like these honey characters are like, ugh, if you could get there, then like great, but like you're not gonna. So there's that. These cards are trash. Somebody played Kevin on me, and I was like, get out of here with that. It's got 3 lore, and it is annoying, so maybe that's like a... But at the same time, if you keep putting it on the top of your deck, you're just going to draw Kevin every game, or every turn, and then you need to have card draw to even out the fact that you're just drawing Kevin for every single turn. I don't know. I don't see it. It seems really slow, and I don't like it. Somebody threw it and I couldn't do anything about it, and I was like, oh, it's got 3 lore on it, so I lose. So that's kind of... But I don't want to, like, put it in my deck and lean on it. So, these characters, just no. This one actually might not be that bad. The 2 cost. It's got 2 lore in it. 2 cost. Whatever. Singable. Don't play locations against me. I'm telling you. They just kind of sort of stink. But, I don't know. How do you feel about this one? I think Emerald's very strong. Like, most of the Emerald cards... someone played it and I buffed it with Pluto and guessed on it. Yeah. You're like, cool. Pluto is such a cracked in half card. I can't wait to talk about that card. That Pluto is a menace. It's truly cracked in half. The Emerald cards are very good, and I'm actually quite excited to rip most of these Emerald cards. So yeah, the blue, the Sapphire cards are like the big dumb idiots. And they're all very exciting too. And there's a lot more ramp in this set than I gave it credit for originally. So that's also something interesting. Let's see. So we have done... I guess this is Sapphire. Wait, hold on. We have done Emerald, Attack of the Vine. Ruby, Attack of the Vine. Sapphire. That's confusing. Duel Link. Is this Sapphire? They're all listed wrong. Alright, so. Let's remix this tier list, you guys. See how good we did with it. Alright, Pluto. Just truly goated. Actually goated. Okay, this was in there for the memes. I'm now, I can come to terms with it. I played it like a lot. I'm fine. I'm not. His card is just sort of fine. Roz is just funny. Hades goated in half. I used Celia to like, I quested with quested with the Hades. What's his meticulous schemer? And then quested with the Hades and then re-readied it. And, re-readied it and then with the Celia and then just like won the game from there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. These are S. These are because again, these vinelings count themselves. So what do we got? Hades, where are you? Hades. Let's see. Meticulous Schemer. Yep. We've got a lot to do. This card stinks. I don't know what I was thinking. Play the Aladdin. Play literally anything else. Do not play this in there. Item removal is important, and I'm not wrong about that, but it was like, it stinks. Yeah, these two end up being really, really good together. And he's probably a little bit better because she's uninkable. But whenever one of your football characters is banished, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down and exerted. Yeah, there's just like, there's just so much more Floodborn Vineling shenanigans going on where this card starts to pop off. This card is great because he just gets alert. Like, he's just a 5-cost 4/5 with 2 lore and alert. And that's pretty good. Again, the same thing with Launchpad. Like, he's a good little beater. This card's good. Her 2-cost 3/3 is still very good. This card ended up being a lot better than I thought it was because you're just like playing Merlin, but he also stinks because he's a 1. So he's envisioning the future, but he's also envisioning, you know, 1 strength and being a total weenie. So I didn't love that. But again, Roar plus 3 strength. What's up, Christina? Has done a lot for me in this format. So Merlin, put Roar in your deck, profit. This 4-cost 3/5 still is just a good card. Ellie? I kind of liked Ellie. I made the mistake of playing a few cards, like I put 2 Ellies in the deck, and I was like, that was a mistake. But she was fine exactly on curve on the play. But being a 3-cost 3/3 was sort of just fine. Yeah, like, I'm gonna quest with her, and then you need to take care of it. Especially, like I said, if I'm on the play. She was fine. I put more than one of these in my deck, and I was like, I shouldn't have done that. Randall, scary smart. When you play this character, put chosen character appears in the inkwell face down and exerted at the end of your turn. If all cards are... I mean, this card's sort of good, whatever. A lot of times you're ramping, but then you're getting rid of a character. I don't know. Randall's... he's good, but at least he's inkable. He's good. But if your deck is built in a way where you have like a lot of 6-drops in your deck, you're like, okay, these are important to the strategy because I put a bunch of bombs in the deck and we need that. So ramp the 1-cost. Yeah, like if you built it, like if you built Randall, you can put like a couple more 1-drops in your deck than you would normally put in your deck. And then you can use Randall to ramp yourself and get that benefit from cards that I probably didn't put in my deck because I'm greedy. Whenever an item is played, chosen character gets +1 and resist +1. This is a irrelevant card. It's just a 2-cost 3/2, guys. That's literally all that is. Translation color. I loved this item so much. I loved this item. I'm not even joking. Okay, maybe it's not better than the ramp, but I loved this item. And then everybody popped it with like Aladdin. But people that didn't run item removal, oh, this card was so good. I had to pay 1 for it, but you're paying 1 for another lore, or you're just giving support and you're doing like a bunch of... It's crazy. I put this on a water noose, and he quested for like 5. And I was like, Mickey who, right? That's another card, by the way. I completely... Okay, that's a Duel Link, yeah. That's that stupid Mickey Minnie combination. Sully, well, you have 5 more cards in your inkwell. This character gets a +2. Yeah, this card is actually really good. Come on now. Let me have it. This card is much better than I thought it was. This card is much better than I thought it was. This card, I love this card because he comes in right at the time where you're like, hey, I actually have 3 damage that I would like to remove, and I get to ramp, and I get to move on from there. So the Antonio Madrigal I ended up liking that quite a bit, if I'm being honest. It made me very happy. I think you have to put this in your deck just because of the vibes. Yeah, I really like the Antonio. He comes in clutch at every time. Like, just being on that 4 ink turn comes in so clutch. The Sully, I like him as well. Ellie was just like doing her thing. Ellie's like, she's in there. I'm not excited, but I see her purpose. This card, I love this card. I love this card, especially if you have, I like Roar a lot. If you have any type of ramp, this card is just so incredibly good. It's so good. If you don't have any type of ramp or you're going first, this card gets eaten by Gaston, and I guess you're sort of fine with it. Probably. Startle, I was like fine with this card. It was like, okay. I probably should have used it and had more utility, but I don't do... like, it depends on the deck. Like, if I'm building it and doing a lot of challenging, fine, but I don't really challenge, because, I don't know, I'd rather just remove your stuff and then quest, so... Probably good. I'm probably undervaluing it. Startle, Petrify will be expensive removal. I was not as impressed with Petrify as I thought it was going to. But yeah, you almost want both of them, right? Or the Vanessa created by the Vine, to where you're like, oh, I've quested with some Floodborn and I've reduced some stuff, and then I have a Petrify, and then now, but like Startle itself was just kind of sort of, it's like meh. It could swing the game quite a bit. So it's not the worst include. And S tier is when I put my gargoyles, if there were any. 3 cost 2/4. Whenever this character quests, chosen honey characters because +1 lore and ward. I mean, no, dude. The amount of times I drew enough honey characters for this thing to matter was so low. Was so incredibly low. And I'm bummed about it. When you play this character, if you have an item in play, draw a card. That's never going to happen. When you play this character, look at the top card of your deck, put either top or the bottom of your deck. This card is sort of fine. I think he's maybe like B tier. You're never getting this other effect, but he is sort of B tier. Like 4 cost 3/4 that lets you just like filter a little bit. There's worse things to put in your deck. I'll say that. There's worse things. Potato needs a community rule. What's the community rule? I don't like this bell. Unless you have the exactly beast with her, like, I just don't like this card. She's got, like, less utility than the damn song. Closet Portal. I never played this. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may reveal a character, item, or... yeah, I mean, this has got to be kind of okay, but I never... You play potato, you win. You have to shift the potato. You can't just play potato. Each player looks at the top 2 cards of the deck. Actually, no. Actually, no. Why did I put this so high on the list? I'm not ramping my opponent. Holy Jesus. Is it face down and exerted? Yeah, literally no. I'm not paying to let you ramp and then use it before me. Actually, no. Is it remove up to 2 gems for chosen character? If there's a card under that, it gains resist. It's like, dude, why was I rating these cards so highly? That's wild. Focus search, though. You may reveal a character card named Kevin or an item card. Somebody played this, and I was like, okay, that was sick. You did nothing. Reveal the top card. If it's a honey character, no, don't put that in your deck. Yeah, I think put the top card of your deck into your equal face down exerted. Chosen opponent that may put the... Metamorphosis and potato? What are we doing? What are we doing? You can't do that in sealed. You can't do that in sealed. God, this card's, like, better than those D tier cards. It's just... The gargoyle tease is actually mean. I know. Poor gargoyles. This is like the perfect sad time music. Yeah. Oh, and not sealed and constructed. Okay, yeah. We're talking about sealed. And then like honorary mention to some constructed cards. This card, house, yeah. I'm feeling good about this list now. Moving some stuff around. And then it all falls off. I still think this is kind of like A tier. Probably like that. Some of these cards just stink. This guy stinks. Woo, get out of here. Truly the worst card. At least this is inkable. I'm not ramping you. You can't make me. Boozy, at least inkable. This is like sort of... Somebody played this against me and I immediately challenged it down. Stop putting locations in your sealed decks, guys. I promise you, I'm ready. Yeah, Doug is a B because of a 3-2. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. But he's a 3-cost 3-2, so that does stink. I don't love that, but I guess he's like better in the deck than this. Like you're just like this is ugh, at least that's inkable, man. I don't know. I'm not putting this in my deck. I think Casa was the only playable location in limited. Yeah. Yeah. All I want is a 1-cost gargoyle and a shift gargoyle. Is that so much asked for? Apparently. Apparently it's way too much. But yeah, see, we have like Alpha is a 2-cost 3-2, and then Doug is just like right behind it being like just generally worse. Look at all the items. Yeah, they're terrible. Like, I don't want to put any of these items, like, I'm not ramping you. You can shut up about that. And then, like, this is like, why are we wasting all that ink? Just play the 6-cost, I guess. I don't know. I didn't love that one, but... Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Save. Yeah, Pluto, actual bomb. Hades, bomb. All of these are really, really good. And then we just start getting to, like, poopy cards. Poopy cards for sure. So, like, S tier is, like, grab them, grab as many as possible. B tier, you know, if you're lucky enough. Or A tier is, like, yeah, you're still probably feeling pretty good. B tier is, like, C tier, you're pretty upset. If you... And the thing is, like, the way that my sealed goes, my packs are just all of these cards. And I'm like, wow, this is just 6 packs of D tier cards. Huh. And the thing is because I do these set reviews and these tier lists, I can open a pack and just kind of look at it and be like, oh, I'm cooked. And that's literally what happened to me last time. So I'm kind of scared. Let's see. We have done... Why are all these tier lists all janky and messed up and not actually what they're called? Like, I'm having to guess what these tier lists are. See, like, that's not Emerald. I'm very, very excited about it. That's not Ruby. I've yet to... So is this... Okay, so I guess the picture... Nope, this is gonna be... Okay, here we go. We found the Amethyst one. We found it. This card... Oh my god, let's get there. Let's get to the remix. So I can actually have the ability to click on it. This card is so freaking good. This card is cracked in half. I have always drawn at least 4 cards with this thing. It is so incredibly good. And it just wins you the game in the spot. If you open this in sealed, just high-five yourself, man. Just high-five yourself. This card is cracked in half. It makes me... You drew 8 earlier? I sang this with 4 Town and drew like 5 or 6 or something like that. And it was just so good. It's so good. And your opponent just watches you draw so many cards. Ugh. It says, it's a Sing Together 6. Chosen player draws a card for each different ink type of characters you have in play. So if you know you high-five yourself Friday, like, yeah. Like, you just see me and I open a pack and I'm like, and you're like, oh god, no, she is with a few good friends. Because 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, 4, whatever. By the time you get to 6, you have at least a ton of characters. And if you have like a dual ink character, or like I said, I've sang it with like 4 Town and like something else to where he drew me an extra card. What are we doing? What are we doing? No. Super weird part of the song there. I was like, I hear someone. It was so good. It was just so much card advantage. And 8 cards, huh, is insane. So that's nasty. But at the same time, so you would have... Yeah, how did you draw 8? Did you sing it with Four Town and then it had 6 colors represented? 7? You should have only drawn 7 cards if you did it with Four Town. Because 6 is the limit. All right, you're gonna have to get back to us on that one. Petrify, exert chosen opposing character. It was sort of fine. It feels like it should be removal, but it's also quite awkward. But because it's uninkable and 4 cards twice. I don't know. The math ain't mathing. Get back in here and do your math. It's still pretty good, but Feudal Flam is incredible. This card is so good. When you play this character, if a character of yours has quested this turn, draw a card. This card is freaking amazing because you already have stuff on the board at that point. And then we had every ink plus Duel Links. Yeah, but that's still every ink. Like Duel Links don't count as ink, as a different ink color, does it? That would just count as like Duel Links count as their own ink color? Because that doesn't make any sense. Because it should just be like, if it's a Ruby Sapphire card, you should just have Ruby and Sapphire in play, and so that's 2 ink. And so if you have an individual Ruby card, individual Sapphire card, okay, I was like, they don't count as their own ink color, so that is, yeah, there's a max of 6 colors. Okay, well, you don't know what happened. You cheated. That's what happened. Maybe, well, that's not an issue that I can. That's funny. I think at max, if you sing it together with Four Town, you can draw 7 cards. I know it wasn't in person. That's why I was like, I can't actually get into, you know, sometimes things are decided for us and then we find out that's not actually how the rules make, but we can't really do anything about it. Which, by the way, is really good reason for you to play in paper as often as you can, practice with your physical cards, get better with dexterity errors and everything, and also know the rules and call the lore guide. Because just because it happened one place and they let it happen doesn't mean it's correct. Just saying. All right. I love this card. Petrify was a bit weird. You've got some punch. This card is goated. If this thing sees play in sealed, I wouldn't be surprised. This card, I love this card. Because you go 1 drop, 2 drop, and then on 3, your 3 drop is just a banger. And if they decided to exert, you've destroyed whatever it is that they wanted to do. So you could actually play some really weaker characters where you're just like, I don't know, man, whatever. Destroyed. Got them. You could turn anything into an actual nuclear missile. Look at this. You can like these 3 drops. This pain just flying in as a 5/1. We love that. I love that. This Vixie becomes way less crappy. But yeah. So you got some punch. Is the 4-cost 3/3 is really going to be hard to beat. But I like this card quite a bit. It's very, very high on my own personal list. Lumpy. When you play this character, you move up to 2 damage for chosen character, chosen opposing character. It's good. It's just as good as we thought it would be. It's 5. You've definitely got some damage moving around. You can do some favorable trades. It's just like a Cheshire Cat that you just play as opposed to... it's like a once Cheshire Cat effect, and then it leaves you a 3/6 behind with 2 lore. Pretty good. It's pretty good. This card stinks. It's just as bad as I thought it was. I rated it really highly because I'm insane. This card is also really bad. Let's see. Merida, this character may enter to play a draw a card when you... During your turn, whenever another character of yours enters play, exerted, you may draw a card. This effect didn't really happen a lot, but you still pay 4 to draw a card, and she's a 3/3. So, Card Adventures is pretty premium. This card stinks. I like this card better, but like barely, you know? Ugh. Ugh! It drops off heavily. It drops off heavily. Like if you're doing Vineling shenanigans, then all of a sudden it starts looking a little bit more like this. Actually, Pain and Panic together, they are a package deal. These cards slap. If I rip Pain and Panic, they're going in my deck every time. I really enjoy the synergy between these two. Again, this is Vineling synergy. Yeah, you have to have Pain and Panic. Panic is good. Like, Pain is sort of fine on his own, and Panic is sort of fine on their own, but together, they're goated. I really like the cards a lot. Morph, obviously, Morph is just sort of fine, like a build around. I know people were hated on Hera, but I love her. I mean, if you have, like, the Vineling stuff, she's a really good way to finish the game, I guess. Yeah, like, she's a 4/6, though, and, like, you'd be surprised. In Draft, the Vinelings are going to be disgusting. In Sealed, they're a little bit more left up to chance, but there's still nothing to scoff at. This card is annoying. I'm just going to keep moving it down the list because I keep getting irritated it exists. Morph, build around B. He's fine. He becomes way better if you start ripping some of these Duel Link big boys. So that's just kind of how that goes. This card is just sort of fine. This card is... I hate it. When you play this character, chosen opposing character can't ready at the start of their turn. Actually, I ended up liking this card a lot. It's a 1/3 and I hated that, but, you know, things happen. Vixie stinks! Okay? Vixie's bad. Abu is bad. I hate Abu. I hate Vixie. Yeah, I like the pan. It just has the utility. Like, you can just, like, exert something down and save yourself a turn. Oh, God. Honestly, we're probably here. And hey, there's a lot of Peter Pans and stuff, just in case you rip the big old one. Not even gonna lie about that. I don't know what I was thinking. Yep, this is all sort of... When you shift a character on top of this character, chosen opposing character can't ready at the start of the start. This card is literally trash. I don't know what I was thinking. Somebody tried this on me, and it was the funniest thing in the entire world. Source of the Vine. Whenever opposing character quest, you gain lore unless that player pays 1, and then exert to pay 2 to gain 1 lore. They played this on me, and then I quested out and let them get to 19, and then I paid the 1. Yeah, like, it's a decent body for the Floodborne stuff, but it's just like... I guess I'll leave it up here just for the fact that it is a body, but it was truly just so... It's better than Abu, I guess, yeah. And, I don't know. This Winnie the Pooh I thought was a better one, but it's not. This Winnie the Pooh stinks. It makes me actually upset to think about. Yeah. Protective Aura, again, it's built around, like, if you got it, you got it. You don't, you don't. Magical Honey Staff, it's like another pipe dream. One and only, you know, literally has never come up ever. So, these are ones that, like, these are very niche, and I don't know what to do with them. I don't like them. They're not my favorite. This Abu pisses me off. But, again, it's so interesting with this set, because the bombs are bombs. Like, they're in here. It's probably like an A. They're in here and they're feeling really, really good. And then it just like heavily drops off. Heavily drops off to where you're like, why do I even have Amethyst cards in my deck? So, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Boop, and there we go. Amethyst! Attack of the Vine! Are you gonna let me save it? Of course not. But yeah, with a few good friends, actually goated. Hey, being behind a bodyguard seems unfair. Get out of here, thank you. Let's see. Whenever one of your characters' quest. Oh, whatever. You may move 1 damage from chosen character, chosen opposing character. Yeah. So the thing with Hey and the thing with Hera and everything is if you are able to get a bunch of Vinelings in your sealed experience, then you're doing well. But from my experience, I was having a hard time collecting all of my little Vineling children. So in draft, I'm assuming it would be much easier. But time will tell. Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire, Amethyst. Like why? Which one have we not done? We haven't done Steel, right? Yeah, it's any target. I know. But at the same time, you gotta have Floodborn. If you're not opening Floodborn, then you're not doing anything. Steel, Attack of the Vine. I played against an Amethyst Steel Vinelings Flood Construction deck and kind of wanted to cry. Podcana was actually talking about that deck earlier this week. Maybe last week. And, I think it's sort of fine. Misuse himself quest. Okay. So I think that the Amethyst Steel one was sort of fine, but I do know like the weakness of it. But when it works, it feels bad, but like, you know. I mean, the utility is great, but Steel is where it is at. All right, let's remix this list. Remix. But for real, remix it for real. All right. You broke my smolder. It's just as good as we thought it would be. Look what we've done. Deal 2 damage to chosen character during your turn when you discard a card. You may play it from your, like, whatever. That almost never comes up, but it's still good. I have never played this during your turn. I gotta assume it's good. This is going a little bit lower on my list because the ability to make this card happen has not come up. It's been a little bit more difficult. During your turn, whenever one of your Floodborn character banishes another character challenge, you gain 1 lore. I mean, I guess like if you have your Floodborn synergy poppin', then like obviously, but he's a legendary, and the fact that you're gonna open him is truly, you've yet to pull a Maximus. This card is friggin' goated. This card is so good. It's a 5-cost 4/4, so it doesn't get Gaston. It's got resist +1. It's goated in core and it's goated in sealed, you guys. And if you can shift it, it's even crazier. And the fact that you could shift it, like this card is almost like freaking S tier too. You're doing great. So this card's really good. The Irate Chef. This thing got Gaston so much. Like this thing got Gaston so much. I was so incredibly angry about it. So, but yeah, this Violet is a bomb. Sealed, core, whatever. This card is still really good, but it did get Gaston every time I started looked at it. This one as well. This card is goated. This one ended up making me pretty happy. Dr. Hamsterville? No, this card actually ended up being very, very good. It's just alert, like a 3-cost 3/4 with alert. We love our 3-cost 3/4s with alert and rawr. Again, haven't gotten a chance to play this, but I haven't discarded a lot. So I can't imagine this being the best, but Scars probably, it's like a build around A. Because that's a pipe dream, and I ain't never opened one, and you probably won't either. It takes out every evasive except for dash. Yeah, that's true. And then you pair it with Rawr. This card's annoying. It's a 2-cost 3/2 with resist. This card's like way better than I thought it was. I'm actually probably going to do that because I'm stoked to have this in my deck. It's early. It's 3. It's going to be annoying. Yeah, this card is very... Yeah, this card's very, very good. Just because it, like... I forget, and there's a lot of low strength characters in this set, and then it's like, oh, it's got resist +1, and you're like, sick. Great. So, thanks for the follow, Team Mom Christina. You've been here. You've been here, and thanks for the follow. I like Absorbing Bloom. This card is just as good as I thought it was going to be. If a character was balanced in a challenge, you draw a card. You do pay 1 for it, but I don't care. This card's super good. However, I have seen people get in the trap of trying to just draw a card. Like, just win the game sometimes, guys. Like, you don't have to keep on drawing cards. Sometimes you can just win the game. It's okay. Omnidroid. Cracked in half. Absolutely. 100% cracked in half. Chosen character gains challenger +1. Yeah, like, if I could keep this character, people are running so much item removal. Again, this item is very, very good, but people keep destroying my whole life with it. This Aladdin is insane. Because you could just have a bunch of finelings out and then just questing and just, this is good. This card's good. Weed Whacker's kind of fine. I liked this one. I also like the Flynn high climbing rogue. Whenever an opponent chooses this character for an action ability, they have to choose and discard a card. I mean, it's sort of fine. I don't know like how high on it I am. The Mulan I was a little bit higher on because I like the synergy. This card kind of stinks. This card's pretty good, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. This card is like actually much higher on my list. Probably like up there. 5 cost 4/4 with resist +1. Whenever you play this character, you may choose and discard an alien character. If you do, what? An alien card or location card from your hand. If you do, deal 2 damage to it. Like, that's literally irrelevant. It's a 5 cost 4/4 with resist. It's like, this is good. This is like really good. This is just like a really good card. So, Weed Whacker, if there wasn't so much item removal here. Sora and Chill is a crazy thing to call a playlist, so we'll go ahead and click on it. This card is good, but man, there's a lot of item removal. But that also is a really good proponent for putting item removal in your deck. Especially things like Mulan. This card is pretty good, guys. This Diablo was sort of fine. It's a 2 cost 3/2. I had the Maleficent a couple times, and it was, like, fine. Protecting his mistress. Yeah, he did that. Somebody did this to me, and it was stupid. I know Strenuous also did this to people, and it's pretty stupid. Yeah, Willie the Giant is also really good. This Megavolt is actually really good. I liked the Megavolt quite a bit. I think, actually, Flynn probably gets dropped down to B, and Megavolt is probably an A. And then this Willie is, like, up here because he counts himself, and that's just, like, a busted, you know? Yeah, so he's like a 6/3 with resist +1, and then he's also doing other things for your Floodborn, so it's pretty good. The Darkwing? Yeah, unironically, the Darkwing was aggravating. Or not. No, you. I liked this card quite a bit. Cower before me. Up to 2 chosen opposing characters can't challenge until the challenge during their next turn. It was pretty good. Darkwing. Yeah, probably like B tier. Maybe like... There's a lot of targets. There's a lot of 1/1s that you're just like, oh, wait a minute. Or it just needed 1 more damage after you challenged into it because everything has like 2 strength sometimes. So... But yeah. The Vine! The first time a character moves here, each turn you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. First time a Floodborn character? This seems bad. I can't get behind that one. This card is good in core. In sealed, he's not. But he's adorable, so I'll put him up here. He's so freaking cute. Look at his little shirt! Where is he? Where is he? Look at his little shirt. He's a protector of frogs. He's so cute. Oh my god, why is my phone blowing up? Stop it. Boop, 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 boop. Why is my phone blowing up? The Vine, you say? He's not getting here until, like, real late. And I was like, why is your flight... Like, you live in Orlando now. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I feel good about this. I think Steel is probably the strongest behind Sapphire, in my opinion. Because, like, most of these Steel cards, you're just real happy to get. And Sapphire, I feel the same. And with Amethyst, I'm like, if I could just get that 1 card. Steel. Redone. Attack of the Vine. Yeah, Steel seems, like, very strong. Steel, Sapphire, Emerald, Amber. Yeah. I mean, I like... But there's, like, a few... I think Ruby is before Amber. in my opinion. I think Amber is the worst. Wait, that's only Steel, Sapphire, Emerald, Ruby, Amber. What are we forgetting? There's a color I'm forgetting. Amethyst? Oh, yeah, Amethyst, because it's like... There's like one good card in Amethyst that I'm kind of excited about, right? Yeah. There's like one card. Like, if I could just get With a Few Good Friends, and that's my only Amethyst card that I want. This, I want all in S tier, everything in A tier. Same with S and A tier. Same with Emerald. Amber, I'm like, whatever. If I get a Gaston, I'm stoked. I want the removal in Ruby. But we're gonna do the Duel Links. Yeah, Amethyst being the worst for once. It truly is the worst. But man, that With a Few Good Friends. This card is like good, but I actually opened it in a pool where the Mischievous Pals, shift 3, whenever you play this character, you may put any number of cards into your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, draw that number of cards. So it was like, at best, it was like a draw 1, right? Yeah, thank you. I was like, at best, it was like a draw 1, and I didn't really care. And then I had better 5-drops that I'd rather be playing other than just drawing 1 card. And I don't know, I just sort of was like, whatever. I would rather been playing anything else. So, yeah, this card cracked in half. This card is just as busted as the song, right? This character gets +1 for each different character you have in play. This is literally, you just throw this, and if they can't do anything about it, which they can, red alert it. But it is just, it's just to win the game. Just quest and win, you know what I mean? If the board is wide enough, but we'll see. It's pretty good. I haven't opened this one yet, but it's pretty good. This one, every time I see it, I red alert it. It's still very good. Like, these are still S tier. These are still very, very much S tier. This one's actually pretty good because it's annoying. It's annoying. Because you're like, during your turn, whenever this character is exerted, you draw a card. Somebody shifted this to me because, like, the stupid Diablo is a common. And the Diablo is not a bad card to put in your deck. So, also, this card is still freaking annoying. It is still a 5/5 with 5 lore. And at one point, I had, like, cleared the board. We'd done everything. I had stabilized. I needed one more turn, and they just threw this. And I was like... And I lose. So... Like, if they don't get a 3-quester, I'm good. Oh, they got a 5-quester? I'm ruined. Ruined! So yeah, this melon is very good. It being shift 5 is, like, sort of fine, which is crazy. Christopher Robin, it's probably good. I haven't opened him, though. Sully seems like it would be kind of B tier now that I've been playing the format. This one as well, kind of, like, fine. The Darkwing Duck, yeah. Yeah. You never use Christopher Robin? My dream is to use Christopher Robin to go get Winnie the Pooh, right? Like, I have both of these, like, guys in my deck. Which, of course, you're at a super rare and you're at a legendary. The odds of you doing that is just, like... That's Magic Christmas Land. The pandas, they're bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Those pandas are real bad. The Darkwing, yeah. Yeah. Probably up here. And then that little, in Limited, they're bad. The pandas aren't really doing much for us. This card was fine. A few people played it against me, and I was like, anyway. I just didn't do enough, I think. Whenever this character quests or challenge, draw a card and each card under them. I guess if you can make this happen, it's probably pretty good, but it's low-key good as well. Whenever this character quests, you may return a chosen character. But you have to build your deck differently, right? And I truly don't love that. Oh, they're evasive. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Whenever a character exerts, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card during your card. Whenever a card is discarded, you may play that character out of your discard for free. I mean, hey, this seems like it could be good. It seems like it could be good. It's just some of the costs are really high on these, but... And these two can just stay where they are. It isn't good. This card is just so mid. I'm like, cool, you have a 2/8. Anyway. I just thought it would be better, but it just sort of wasn't. Yeah, I feel better about this. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's still good. I don't care what you say. And this card was aggravating. God, that card was aggravating. I was like, I can't get rid of this. I'm going to lose my whole board getting rid of this card. And that was tragic. So, very interesting playing with these different cards. Again, this is in limited. It's still very good. This is still very, very good, but this thing is getting slapped. But it's much easier to shift, I think. But them being at a super rare is actually really, really nice because you do have the chance of hitting these. And especially this one. These are just kind of like fine if you get there. But again, all these legendaries are really hard to open. And then like, I don't like them. I'd rather play Genie, but the boosties are fire. I mean, hey, if we can get boosties, we'll be some of the lucky few. Maybe I'll get a booster box on Friday and then we'll open it Friday night or something like that. I mean, I'm definitely going to have to tell you about my experience. Or no, Friday I'm doing sealed. So maybe I'll stream Friday and then we'll do sealed. Maybe I'll stream Saturday. Wait, no. Yeah, maybe I'll stream Saturday because I don't think that... I mean, unless there is, you know, another plan in the works, I don't think the CCQ is going to be streamed. So maybe we'll stream on Saturday and I'll tell you all about my Disney Springs experience. We'll open some product. We'll talk about sealed, how I did. I'll ask you guys. So we could do a pop-up local stream for pre-release. Oh, maybe we can. I wonder. Maybe we could. I mean, like, basically, we're all going to be at Disneyland or Disney World together, and then we could just go head over to Dex and Dice and then, like, see if we could get the stream working, and then we could do, a little bit of streamed sealed. Maybe we could do something cool. I don't know. I have all this stuff. I have all this stuff for streaming, and I'm not gonna use it. So, but we'll see. Because the thing is like I'm not gonna be casting sealed because I'm playing in this. I'm playing in it, and it might be a little boring. It might be a little boring if I have like one hair and it's like it keeps floating and poking me in the eye, and I'm gonna pass out. Okay. Because I'm gonna be playing, and then I don't know if people are gonna want to just like watch sealed with like no commentary. So maybe I could set it up to where it's like playing music. Or I'll just like set up my stream matches and it'll just be like me and streaming, and then I'll have to, and you can just like hear me talking to my opponent. Or maybe that's actually something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It might be a little bit more, but if you guys aren't crazy, you're working Friday? Aww. Oh, no. Wait, why are you working Friday? That seems bad. That seems like you can't be at Disneyland, Disney World with, well, every player in SoCal is going to Disneyland. Yeah, I mean... Oh, okay, you're working doing that. So, we'll see. We'll talk at Disney World. You know, it's not like we won't have time to discuss it. Again... Maybe there'll be a cool thing that we can do. I don't know how many people want to watch sealed with no commentary, but maybe it could just be like some music or something. Or maybe I'll just have my mic and you can hear me out in the wild. And how I talk to my opponents. I don't know if that's a good idea. If I draw an uninkable, I will die. Oh, looks like I'm gonna die. So, I don't know if that's the commentary that you guys are looking for, but I don't know. It could be fun. Oh, wild color pre-release audio. Oh God. I also underestimate how small that room is too. So there, I say things, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. If it's something that you guys want to do, we could definitely make it happen. If it becomes stressful, I don't want to like stress everybody out, but Dewell Inks Limited. Just let's watch color blue over. I don't even do that. I actually, it's more like derogatory towards myself, honestly. It's truly terrible. You can't actually even trust a word out of my mouth because I'm like, okay. I don't know. My last sealed pull was truly tragic. I was like at points just showing people my hand because I was like, this is where I'm at. Will they sell boxes and troves where the collector kits will be? It depends on your it depends on what your LGS is doing, because some people are just gonna have pre-release boxes, other have people yeah, like it's sold out. I didn't pay for mine yet. Does that mean I didn't get it? Because I think I got a text and then I just now remembered that I got a text, so I might not actually have gotten a box. So that'll be on me. Unless they were holding it and then I can pay for it the day of. But if I was supposed to pay for it beforehand, then I might be fried. I should be fine. Okay. Okay. Circules is, yeah, that's what I was like, Circules is better. Like, we're not gonna get banned for Circules. I don't want to get banned for saying a deck name, right? Circules. And then... well, yeah, I can't pick it up for out. You know, I can't pick it up without payment. Right, but, I'm gonna be able to pay for it that day as opposed to beforehand. But anyway, I just didn't know if I was like, oh, if I didn't buy it beforehand, if I have lost my ability. So we'll see. Okay, they should. I hope they don't do it for what they did the first time and like allow packs of trips. Disneyland, I think there's a limit on product, right? So like if you go, the
name of the deck is Circle Herc 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 Circle Herc.
Yes, it's Circules the deck. But anyway, no, I plan on buying it. I just wanted to make sure that it was still there because I just remembered not buying the thing or not responding and doing it. So I was like, I didn't know if I had to do that or the box got sold or if it was being held, but that's fine. It is also just, it's literally one box. And in the grand scheme of things, I guess that's not like a ton of product. So if it got bought, then it's super fine. But yeah, like, I don't know, like what you guys have for equipment and stuff. I mean, I have all of my stuff. I don't know if we can make something happen. We'll talk. I think it'll be fun. Just so we do something. Because I feel like there might, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there will be the CCQ and maybe there will be coverage.
Color needs to Disneyland. She needs to go on the Roger Rabbit ride. Calori 2 hype 2 Calori 2 new manuma Calori 2 hype 2 Calori 2 new manuma Calori 2 shake Calori 2 hype 2 Calori 2 shake Calori 2 new manuma Calori 2 new manuma Calori 2 new manuma.
Manuma. Right. So I feel like unless something changes, the CCQ is probably not going to be broadcast. I mean, you can't even have spectators there, but at the same time, whatever, it might. So there might be a significant lack of Disney Lorcana coming up in this weekend. There might not be, but if that is the case, then potentially we could try to bring you the streamed on Friday, unless we're all destroyed because of our Disney World thing. Jotham will the future bring his first soundboard with AV cables for future. So, jeez, that's so much stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, I just have like a Scarlet and a Dream. I actually don't own a casting headset, so bring this to stream direct from Disney World. I might go live like at some point, potentially. Just like anxiety in the moment of what it looks like, or if anything, I might go live on Instagram or something little tiny like that, because I do want to show you guys the process of how, yeah, I was like, I could just live stream from the line on my phone if, unless it gets crazy and I have to focus, and then I have to be like, oh. But the front lines of the battlefield at Disney Springs for this pre-release coming up Friday. As far as some content, there is, imagine we all get banned from Warehouse for spectating the CCQ on Twitch. I mean, listen. Here's the thing. Okay, so my thing is, if we're streaming, the picture needs to be clarity. Like, you need to be able to read the cards. There needs to not be glare on there. There's like, there is a floor of what is considered an acceptable stream. In my personal opinion, the sound is on that same level as you know, being able to clearly read the board with no glare on the cards. If the sound isn't going to be higher quality, my brain can't handle it. So I can't use like a mic like this, or I can't use like a lapel mic or just like a Yeti on the desk or something like that. Like I probably can, and I'm being bougie, but listening back to a broadcast that hasn't been done with the proper audio is like, it's like chewing on glass, and that's not what I want to put out into the world. So and it's really like not even, and so like there's like headsets, right? And like, but then there's like XLR, like actual broadcasting headsets. And so when there are broadcasting headsets, they are actually designed to cut the background noise of what everything is going on. It isolates your voice. It also has the proper tones for broadcasting, because a lot of the different mic levels have peaks and audios that become fatiguing over time. So the broadcasting headset actually flattens that out for them, and it makes it a lot easier to listen to somebody talk that quickly or whatever. So it is very important, and there's a lot of nuances to audio that are very important to me. And so that is my like baseline of what I think is like acceptable. So kind of like you said, the DLC, that's what I'm talking about. That's what happens when you just get like the headset that you used to play Call of Duty in 2006 and just run it. You know what I mean? Like, it's doable, but it's also abusive for those that are listening. So, yeah. But yeah, so if those things if we can work all that stuff out, then yeah, I think it'd be cool. Let's do like a sealed thing. If we're not going to do something this weekend with CCQ, let's do something, you know, with the cards that we care about. And then maybe we can have somebody, I don't know, 85 minutes between nothing. Yeah, is crazy. Which I will say, that just like shout out to all the people that think about that kind of thing. Let's think about that stuff. Like, that's why we'll make it work. Yeah. Like I said, I guess you could say like, oh, I'm kind of like, I'm willing to be like, oh yeah, grassroots, let's just like make it happen. But there are some things like, I think it's like an auditory thing for me, man. There's like, if the audio is bad, it's just like my brain can't settle, and it's like, and nails on a chalkboard. But yeah, the 85 minutes of nothing is crazy. That's why, like, shout out to JDZ. He had like backup matches and feature match into a backup match into like a game 3, keeping it going, making sure that it was like minimal breaks. And that's definitely something that I learned from him. And there are so many TOs and store owners that understand that, and that like they'll try to take care of it. Like, oh, well, we'll give you like a box to open, or like we can do like some kind of little thing or whatever. And it's just to make sure that when people tune in to see this tournament, they have the information. They know how much longer they're going to have to stare at this Be Right Back screen. They trust the timer on it, because that's another big thing. And then, you know, thankfully, like the top tier people that that do broadcast this game frequently, they know, we know how to like try to like, we want to entertain you too. So like, we're going to talk about the meta. We're going to do bits, and sometimes it falls off the rails. And that's something that we can get at like, you know, the ground level thing, but like at DLC level stuff, you can't just like vamp and do bits, right? They're just like, no, actually no. So I do understand all the dead air, especially since it was probably technically a smaller tournament. They were dealing with a different broadcast schedule. Everything that gets put on the official Disney Lorcana stream has to be vetted through Disney. So you can't just like throw up somebody like me and JDZ and just let us talk, unless we have like a list of things that we're allowed to talk about kind of thing. Because if it goes off the rails and he says one of his things that he says, or I say something, then it like directly reflects back onto Disney. So that's why you get those 85-minute things. And I think that that speaks to a lot of the tournaments and DLCs that we have here in the North America, where they've kind of cleaned that up, and they give us little segments and bits and things that we can like entertain. And they have players doing the drawings, and Rebecca and Baker guessing cards. And, you know, it's just, it speaks a lot for the production that we have here in North America, and in Europe too, with Fanfinity and everything. So when we see these like 85-minute Be Right Back screens, it's, you know, it's like, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, because if Disney Lorcana is not being played, what do? We entertain. We talk to you about stuff, you know? Oh, God. Has never said anything off the rails. That is so crazy. That's why there's also 2 feature matches usually. And that's another thing too, right? So like at PPG, there was the feature match, and then we had to also pick another match that here, and then we just like slide them over. But it's just like so incredibly difficult to do that, right? Like it's just so hard to pick a match and pick a backup match and then pick another match just in case those people say no, and then to be like, what? Oh yeah, opening, and that's the thing too, is like opening packs on stream is like, it's always, people are like, oh, is that just like a thing you do? No, that's like a privilege. Like that's like one of the coolest things in the world to do, is like, you're like, oh, I get to open packs on stream with me and like 300 of my favorite friends. You don't let them say no? That's crazy. Benji, that's crazy. You can't just you can't just tell them. Tournament rules say they didn't have a choice technically. DLCs potentially, I think, but I think that the at least PPG did give them the choice. But I think that some of them didn't. So you know. Huh. All right. You guys are doing some stuff on Discord, but we made it through, guys. We made it through this list, I think. Wait, I think we did. Steel. We made Steel, Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald, Amethyst, Steel. What did we forget? Amber. We did Amber in the beginning. Woo! And then we did the Duel Links. So yeah, these are our redone lists. So these are actually something that we will be going over tonight on the Limiteers with Liam. You guys are posting shenanigans in the Discord. That's what I get for... I look away for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, you guys got that's a lot of reading. I'll do that later. But yeah, so tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be on the Limiteers with the Mad Drafter as well as Liam, and they're going to be telling me why my tier lists are wrong about Limited. But I'm pretty excited about that because this is like, I don't know, this is my favorite part of the set. I love it. I love it. I spent time playing some mental drafting, if you will, and it's really fun, this set. It is really, really fun. Obviously, there are some huge bombs. Like, we've got like Sully, Besties Assemble, Gaston. That's actually not the right list anymore. These are all trash, but a lot of these cards are really, really fun. And I have heard a lot of people talking about Core, and they're really excited about it. And people are like, oh, this is how we should have had rotation done. Fabled obviously felt like an actual mistake, but now we're getting into a good point. We're getting into a really, really good part of the meta. We have some, there's like, the world is our oyster, essentially. And I'm interested for you guys to play a lot of these cards and see like, oh, can I transfer this over to Sealed? Is this good in this context, or is it good all the time? And a lot of these S tier cards are probably just good all the time. A lot of them, maybe not this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Maybe this one. This one is for sure. Is this... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, that's not even redone. Okay. See, I don't know why it's not labeling all of my lists correctly. Redone, Attack of the Vine, Duel Link, Steel. See, this is not Steel, but if I click on it, it's Sapphire. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Violet is S tier, and I'm trying to actually find the list where we redid the Steel one. That's Sapphire. I'm gonna die. Why is this website cursed? Truly and utterly cursed. Here we go. Yeah, the Violet is like S tier. In Sealed, in Core, the only reason is because this is card draw and this is removal, and I really do like card draw and I like removal, but Violet is cracked in half. And this Violet is also cracked in half. It's just really good, and if you get them together, you're having a great day. But all these cards have been really, really fun to play with. So in addition to someone buying a cold foil first chapter Mickey Brave Little Tay yesterday, someone bought all of our Winnie and Friends epics. Wait, you have those? Or you already opened them from the set? What did you... What? Wait a minute. Oh, I was like, wait, are you selling Attack of the Vine early? Skydoll? Skydoll, hook it up. Why are you selling it early? Set. Where are we going? Hey, I was about to say, I don't think you were, and you're just admitting it out loud. That's crazy. What do we got here? Ain't no way. Do not pay these prices. What is wrong with you people? Nar. Let's see. So, everybody's saying this card is cracked in half. What deck is this in? What are we doing with this? I haven't really seen it in any deck. Is it just like the Amber Emerald, like, Eleanor deck? And there's just, like, a one of in there, I guess? I mean, or you're just putting it in toys, but it's just hype. That's what I thought. I was like, it seems just sort of fine. Mickey and Minnie, it's also hype, but it's just sort of fine. Mushu good, but people are going to start running, you know, Fire the Cannons or something, and you're just going to cry. But that 2 willpower is rough. It's just too fragile. This card could be really good. Buzz and Woody. It's bait! Buzz and Woody is bait! Oh, man. I have a good list for Mickey and Minnie, but I've been sworn to secrecy. I bet it looks like everybody else's list. I'm just kidding. Oh, speaking of lists. Let's go. What's Ryan doing? I like to keep tabs on him. Alright, he updated that list. What are we doing? Come on! It's like that meme with a stick. Do something. Come on. Alright, fine. Red Panda, I think this card is probably also overhyped and bait, but God, it reads like it's going to be so fun. There's people who buy Tigger and Winnie the Pooh Epic every weekend and always wince when I see the prize. Huh. I'm going to have to take a look at those in a second. Someone has to keep tabs on. I just like to, like at the beginning of the set, I like to go in here and be like, what are you doing? Nothing. Nothing yet. I have to wait till he gets like bored at like 3 a.m. and just starts making a bunch of lists.
My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like...
What the hell, Bobby? That was the most unhinged thing you've ever done. What? Why? Why? We're just vibing and Bobby came in with the chaos. Shout out to Bobby for bringing the chaos this time around. That was insane. What? Okay. There's a funny mechanic with super shift where you can end up with a different character you shift onto. What? And it can. This card is probably good. This card ain't $9. It can happen in sealed. Oh, currently. Oh, fair enough. This card ain't $9. Let's see. What are we overvaluing? This card's pretty good. This card's cracked in half. But I mean, the problem is like if you're playing in events, if you're just trying to pre-order this and get it like the same weekend, I don't think it's gonna happen. You're gonna like pre-order these cards and then they're gonna get here like next Friday. So what do we got? $220 a box, huh? The Vine looks overvalued. I mean, yeah, I'm not paying attention for this card. What are we doing? Not a lot of cards that are like... I don't know. Let's check. Let's check. What are we doing? Dex. Trending. Set 13, Paint, Sink, and Evasive. Is this the deck that you've been sworn to secrecy, Bo? Because if it is, that'd be funny. I mean, I get... Okay. We're just it's so funny because post-rotation lists look like actual memes, but you're like, I guess? Chosen character viewers gains evasive at the start of your next turn. Banish item each player loses 2 lore. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Cause, you know, he's got 3 lore and he's a 4/3. I have a deck that has a secret and it's so mean. Did you just come up with it, or was it from last night? Going to a case tourney after a week of really going to set 12. Going with set 12 and earlier. Wow. What are we doing? Stop. I need a secret mean deck. Toys. See, like there's not a lot going on with this. 3 days ago, 7 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago. Super detectives. Everything is kind of stalled because everybody's getting into it. A honey mixture. 90. Oh, I thought it was like 96 cards. I was like, okay. Billy Sailor single-handedly made Pocahontas $20. Yeah. He does that. Something I love about him, right? Like 4 sets of them. Let's see the normal stuff. All right. High to low, all this stuff. We don't need Arcasia's Island. That's crazy. All right, so Buzz, get your buzzes for under 3 grand. Raw buzzes, or that's fine. That went down $2. Oh no. You can buy one of these for 5K. Okay, that seems a little low. Maybe I'm wrong. That seems a little crazy still. Everything else seems kind of stable, right? All right, let's try not to show everybody the list. And boop bop. This is, yeah, this is the list. I've seen it. I've seen it. This is the list. Yep, you got him in it. Yep, you got that in it. Yeah, this is... There's the one of here is a little different. And, but yeah, no, the... Yep. What's his name? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. I know it is. This is the one I saw Sailor playing, like last week. And, it's pretty gross. Humble lost all will to play the game. So this deck is very hard to play though. Very, very difficult to play. But boy, when it pops off, it is a nuisance. So crazy. So like these cards seem like memes. I love post rotation. They just, it seems like a meme. It really does. Hey, eye to eye. $300 for an alien. Okay, well, never mind. Oh, it's a damage. What did you do to it? What's wrong with it? Oh, gross. Oh, God. Ew. I'm just kidding. I feel for I'm here. I don't have to over Amber Ruby. Yeah. What color? What deck was Color just talking about? I was talking about a Emerald and Amber deck. That's really gross. And you'll see it. Keep it in your fears. It'll be here soon. Everybody thinks it's a secret, but it's not. But everybody thinks it is. Aw. Listen, I've had people tell me to keep it secret, to keep it safe, and I will. But like, you know, come on, guys. New artwork for the ads in Tokyo. Oh, those look sick. I did get to see these finally. Those are cool. I've played against it so many times on Duel. It's not a secret anymore. Oh no, I said it out loud. I know. It's there, and if you can reverse engineer it, then you're doing good, and if you can't, then you're cooked. I sold this for $500. It's crazy. Took me saying humble play. Seeing him to be a believer. It's definitely a more difficult list to play. You can definitely trip yourself up with it and ruin your entire life. But when it pops off, man, it feels unstoppable. Yeah, there are much worse decks. I think that the Emerald and Sapphire deck is kind of like lower on the list. Was it the D23 Mickey? This Mickey. You mean the pirate ship Mickey, or was it a backup page? Ooh, 175. He's going down. He's becoming a little bit more reasonable again. Yeah, the D23 right here. That's crazy. That's insane. Alright, I'm fine. And then here, the Playful Sorcerer is 175. They're dropping / stabilizing. But here's the thing, is like it's right before a set's coming out. So of course everybody has stopped. They've stopped spending money on this, and they're waiting for all the sealed product that they're trying to get or not get. So what's going to happen is all of this stuff is going to start to dip down in price. And then when people realize how much product they can or can't get coming up, all of this will change again. Because everybody's just like in a hold period. Yeah, like this was like $250 the other day. And they're like, oh, it's rotating. It's not going to be good. It's whatever. Things are settling. Like, all my Infinity stuff from a small chunk of my core stuff are gone. I have to pick up Eleanor Steel Song Dog, blah, 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 blah. Oof, there's a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And we have to figure out what we're trying to do with all of that. Oh, I have one of the, wait, what do I have? I have one of these things for sale and I can't find it now. It's like a gift box of some sort. Let me see. I can't remember what it is, and I could literally just go walk in the other room and grab it. This thing. Yeah, I have this thing. And like even this thing tanked. Unopened. A minor dent. Oh dear. A D100 cassette for 10. What? How? It sold this thing for 10K? This thing. No, the other one, right? This one, right? This one. Yeah. This thing. That's insane work. All right. All right, just checking up. Every time I look at Discord, I'm like, what is happening? There's like more stuff going on. So, all right, so what have we done? So now we did our Attack of the Vine list. And now let's go through the cesspool that is Twitter. And then I'm probably going to round this out with some Pal World that you guys don't care about. But let's go through Twitter just for the vibes, because you know what? Bad things have happened this weekend. Good things happened too. Amazing things have happened as well. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. And I don't even know if I want to get into the drama, but like I might, because I'm not perfect. But I think it'd be funny. But we'll see. So, CCQ drama. I don't know how much of that is like my DLC drama or CCQ drama. I don't know how much of that is my story to tell. If it's not public knowledge, I don't think I'll even bring it up, because if it's not public knowledge, there's really no point in going into it, because we're not going to learn anything from it, right? The only time I'm going to go into like quote unquote drama is if there's a point that I'm trying to make, or if I'm trying to learn from the experience, or if I'm trying to make sure that people take something out of it and come back better for it, right? So if there is no huge deal, I guess, then I won't bring it up. But if we find something juicy on Twitch or Twitter here, then we'll figure it out. The large cards are here for Attack of the Vine. I love the Winnie and Pooh. Oh, well. Yeah. I'd love to own a large card one day. We'll see. It's cute. I like the lighting on her face. At first I was like, oh, she looks weird. Now I'm like, oh, that was actually really nice. All right. Your deck doesn't have a potato in it. I don't want to see it. There you go. Perfect. Your lack of patience is killing you. All right, sure. He saved me out of so many bricks' hands. Thank you, Tipo. Get out of here. Get out of here. No more in memoriams. The point I make is I like to be messy, so let's get into the drama. I get it. But we're going to go following first. See if we can find anything relevant. Oh, that was adorable. So wholesome. Congratulations. This was such a good final to watch. I will say the Sharp Gaming CCQ final was a joy to watch. And I was really, really bummed when the opponent lost, but I was really excited when when Daniel here won. So it's just like, it was really, really good. It was a really great one. And then like Mo, oh, it was so sweet. So we have Alphos is in Japan for another DLC. Wait, there's a DLC this weekend? They made watching the mirror a good experience. They really did. Every time they played Helping Hand, they would high five each other because they were playing the mirror, and it was just really cute. And then right before he lost, he high fived, or he played the helping hand to get the high five and then concede, and it was really sad and cute at the same time. Alpha's everywhere. Alpha's everywhere. Let's see. We got Questworld Productions. Crushed it at Sharp Gaming. Had an amazing time in Fort Smith. Can't wait to go back. Okay, where everybody posted up here. Oh, looks like a good time. Oh, Snobby. Okay, Snobby's in Japan. That's really great. Congratulations. Like, literally, Mo getting his invite, and then, like, so their team is, like, on a tear. Good for them. Good for their team. Rest in piss. Clarabelle, get out of here. Is Mo that and that other guy think? No, this is Mo's wife right here. And he's just, like, they're on a team together. They practice all the time. You get real emotional when you see your teammates do things, you know? Like, their wins become your wins, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like watching your kid do something cute, and you're like, oh. I have a CCQ coming up, and I don't want to be a doomer, but if green yellow gets even an average hand, you're dead. I have close to sure. Sure. This meta feels like we're just gonna. You know what you should put in your deck? What's it called? Look what you made me do, or what? Look what you've done. Get it in your decks. This is a classic. Oh. Shout out Dave. Shout out Dave. Dave is a legend. It's like Dave is a legend. This is a classic take. Jake, do you want to beat green yellow? Yes, of course. Do you want to beat it more than you want to beat purple decks? Only you can answer that. All the angel decks are heavily favored, and a few of them are really good elsewhere. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Dave is like, hey, you know? I've seen a lot less toy decks in set 13 than I imagined. Key teams getting their list quiet or cooked. Probably just in a bubble and gonna get cooked at round one. What do you want the real answer? Or I don't think toys are it, guys. I think we lost our avenue. Unless it's like Emerald and Amber toys, which is like Jesse exactly, right? Tramp, son of Eleanor, daughter. Yeah, okay. Hercules is Hercules. Lost to top 32 to Molstar. I mean, you did really great because then you lost to the winner. No context post. Aw. Remember I told you they just kept, like, you know. And then he was holding the helping hand because they were like, oh, what's your favorite card in the deck? And he's like, it's now helping hand. And I was like, oh. It was, like, so good. Riftbound stuff. Once the Willow ban happens, this is going to be the top 3 core format at all time. Lots of fun things happening. Oh, wow. Okay. It's Willow, you guys. It's never not Willow. But this card's very good. Obviously. Well, I guess it's being put in this. I thought it was like more of a one of, but you care about it? Oh well, it's gone. It's lost forever. End of an era here. Get rid of these cards. Let's see. Okay. I agree. Please don't conflict with the Lorcana panel. I know, I'll die. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Quigley gets it. Please do conflict with it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they're the same thing. Yeah. There's more planets than there. Today you learned that? Okay. Transfer Steven. Okay. After a great run with the club, Harlan has decided to take an offer from JDRR and made it to move to Flower Farm. They have also managed to negotiate a contract for Jack Shadow's 2 bucks to box, please. Aww. Aww, so goodbye. Harlan's been playing on SLTC and other things, so I guess they're gonna be playing now on Flower Farm. We're cooked. Oh, we're we're cooked. So Flower Farm winning it all in the ICL Season 4, you guys. Going back and get you. Okay, yeah, apparently Blurple players are back on it. Back at it again, you guys. I've sung a few second stars of rotation. See? Yeah, keep it in your fears. Cleveland Lurkana has League's number. We'll see. We'll see. Like my pick is wherever Justin and Harlan go. Shout out to for having the right stuff to get back on the grind. Yeah, that'll do it. Ugh. Ooh. The Dogs Day are officially over. Shark Gaming hosted the last CCQ before the rotation, and the big winner was Ruby Sapphire, piloted by Daniel here. Today's matches were some of the best games in Digital, and it was beautiful. Like it was good. It was cool to see. Obviously, the meta started to heal itself. Look at that. It literally started to heal itself. Blurple and everybody else said nah. Ruby Sapphire seemed to be the pick for the room. You just had to get a little bit lucky. And that's just basically how it went. Everybody, we figured it out by the end. Just don't worry about Infinity. Because, oh my god. Top 16. Ooh. Into the meta breakdown. Look at this one hero. Look at him. And you. Ruby Steel, they even said no Ruby Steel. Actually, none. Total conversion rates. Conversion. Amber Ruby, 25%. Hilarious. Hilarious. So, we figured it out in the end. Oh, Japan. The polls remain up for one more week. So, we're going to have to tune in and watch it one more time. Even though, so like this weekend is going to be Japan's meta, but it'll be dogs. But no, it'll be like this weird hybrid because they're going to have some set 13 cards, right? So Japan is going to be weird. I'm pretty sure. But we'll be all in pre-release. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Sometimes, you know, sometimes is a non-rotated meta. Isn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what Japan's meta is. You probably know way better than I do. I didn't even know there was a DLC this weekend, so that's on me. Oh, you guys. Well, then it's a non-rotated meta. There we go, guys. Live. I got nothing. I got nothing for this. But I mean, angel decks are gonna be good, but again, you know, people would rather play Amethyst decks, but we'll see. I mean, again, we're literally at the beginning. I think Amber Steel is gonna come and sweep the leg as always, and that's just my guess, but we'll see. We will see. It's out of line, but it's also the truth. And that, like, that one made me laugh. That one tickled me. That one got me. Interesting. Let's see. Ooh, that looks fancy. Okay. I feel like this on a daily basis. Ew. I looked up to you, looking at this guy hoping Green Band doesn't do splash damage. Wait, look at this guy hoping Green Band doesn't do splash damage to Amber Steel. Amber Steel is good, but super high roll you if you don't see the nuts. It can be rough. Depends on the build. I mean, like what's the opening line that you're looking for right now? Because like for me, it just seems like just play the good cards in order and then shift. Seems like really aggressive. What are you doing? Like he looks like he's about to chew on him. Tell me what the opening line for Amber Steel is. It's pretty good regardless. That's what I kind of feel like. I was like, it kind of just feels like, you know, you just play it. Sky Striker thing? This thing? Why? What is it? Is it just like cringy? Oh, it's not in the deck. It's not the deck, it's me. Oh, wait, did he just like, okay, well, all right, fine.
It's me.
The top 8. I want to hear your thoughts on how your deck performed this weekend.
Can I say whatever I want?
Whatever you want. Yeah, this is your moment.
It's not the deck, it's me.
Sky Striker in the...
That's hilarious. Can I say whatever I want? He's like, bro, I did that. Like, okay. Okay, so listen. I think it's really funny because I've heard Garrick be like, all right, shout out to myself. And like, that actually ended me. I was like, excuse me? He's like, shout out to myself. And that was insane. So, you know what? I like that. He's like, how did your deck perform? He's like, bruh, it was me. The deck was built, it was practiced, and then I did it. That is hilarious, okay? I mean, I guess 18-0, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, fair enough. All right. I like he's like, can I say anything that I want? Please do. This is gonna go really well or really poorly. Respect on that. They have hyped this game for entirely too long and I'm over it. Just give me the game or don't. What are we doing? Disney has announced its lineup and it includes a deep dive into Kingdom Hearts panel that would commemorate 25 years. We were watching it at work. He basically slaughtered the meta with his non-tier deck list. Oh, wow, that's good stuff. Also, I remember when it was the 20th thing, but now it's 25 years of this game. Anyway, that's how long we've been waiting for the 4th one. 25 years of just like actual dedication. To be honest, I told you I play like a car crash so bad you can't help but watch it. Yeah. 25 years to made the mature princess take much worse in comparison. I hate you right now. Oh God. Ouch. My bones. Kingdom Hearts at D23. That's right. It's a panel deep dive into Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if it might just be a deep dive. That's it. It might not actually have anything to do with Kingdom Hearts 4. They might not give us anything cool. Well, the tickets are like completely sold out, so sorry unless you have it already, because it's hard out there. I think they've been sold out since March. Oh, well, there you go. Avery has one. Sick. Pooski, I'll be there too. Pooski, I'll see you there. Come say hi. But be normal this time. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. If you think about it, Kingdom Hearts is only 25 years because they stretched the 3-game series over 3 decades. Okay, first of all, there's not 3 games. There's 400 games. And I learned of 3 today that I had no idea existed. So, get a new game like every decade. Yeah. Second awkward meeting. Let's go. I just learned of like 3 different games that I didn't even know existed. Okay. So, and every time I've been like, oh, I want to actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. How many of us are actually still here? We've been talking about this for today. I know when I do things like this, I get a lot of people that leave. Okay. And I understand it. So if you want to leave, I get it. But here we go. Boom. All right, let's see. 7 years ago, it's not early enough. 9 years ago, 1 year ago. Okay. How long is this video? It's 6 hours long. No, 17 minutes is too long. 7 years is too long ago. 10 minutes is too long. 20 minutes is too long. Okay. 5 years is too long ago. Come on. Yeah, but like it is a good enough summary. But the thing is that was 7 years ago. So we're missing a lot of lore. Okay. Okay. 17 years ago, 9 years ago, 1 year ago, 6 hours. It was a 6-hour video 1 year ago. 17 minutes is 2 hours. I think that's the best we're going to do. I think the best we're going to get is 2 years ago. They can explain it in 17 minutes. Let's see. 10 minutes is 2 years ago. Oh, actually, that's better. That's a little better. Thank you for the... Oh, hey, Mandy, what's up? We're going on a weird tangent. The entire story in 10 minutes. Is that our vote? Do you think that's it? Okay, let's see what they said 7 years ago. So 8 million views. Let's see. We got it in under a minute. We can do that. We can do this.
Kingdom Hearts 2, but I've always been fascinated by the series.
Hi!
What does any of this mean? So, I sat down with this good boy Gam, and he explained everything to me for 7 hours.
Okay, yes,
Yep.
but it's a lot stupider than you think. And we'll get to that in a long time. And I'm
Alright.
still angry.
Okay. And now I'm going to explain everything to you in slightly less time.
Oh,
please
treat any
non-accuracies
as a true
game word.
I vote circle herc circle herc circle herc
It's
circle herc circle herc
Circules.
circle herc.
It's Hercules.
But before we plunge headfirst into
No,
the
we're plunging. We're plunging. You're
equals
taking-
back, there
Wait,
are
what?
not stuff you just gotta accept about the world of Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, here we
One,
go.
hearts are not literally hearts. They're kinda like a person's soul, but more like their emotional soul, I guess. 2,
Friends.
light equals good and dark equals bad, and these are not metaphor, they're tangible forces within the universe.
They're concept.
3, if you lose your heart or it's overcome by darkness, it turns into one of these little guys called a heartless.
They're
4,
adorable.
a body without a heart is an empty husk that
He's
turns
a
into one of
nobody.
these slithery dudes, a nobody. Okay? So you lose your heart, you create both a heartless and a nobody.
Yep.
Simple enough. 5, if you're strong-willed enough, your husk turns into a special kind of nobody that looks like you and can talk and stuff. Okay, sure, fine, why not? 6, if both the heartless and nobody are destroyed, the original person is made whole again. And whole people are called somebodies. Just, I know. 7, there's Disney and Final Fantasy characters everywhere. And retcons. 8, this is more of a personal note, but I find it easier to take this all in if you consider it more of an avant-garde interactive art piece than a traditional narrative. Okay, let's dive in! Mickey, take the wheel! Kingdom Hearts 1. We start in Destiny Islands, and if you think that name is heavy-handed now, just you wait. There's a bunch of kids running around, but we only care about 3 of them. Sora, the plucky one, Riku, the angsty one, and Kairi, the milquetoast girl with no discernible personality traits whatsoever. Now, despite having their own cluster of islands to call their own, these kids decide it's not enough and build a raft to go on their own adventures. But suddenly, shoop, a big old portal opens
this
up
is
and
only the
Heartless
first
start
game?
pouring out. Sora tries to fight them and is absolutely
Oh.
useless until shwee, a Keyblade suddenly appears in his hand, and he's all like, nice. Now, Keyblades aren't just
Sakura,
big keys.
no!
Well, I mean, they are, but they're also big metaphorical keys. They can destroy darkness and repair worlds and just generally do whatever the developers need them to do at that moment. And also, they're sort of like Harry Potter wands, where they choose their master, kinda. So Sora beats the crap out of some Heartless, and then Riku's like, dude, this evil portal's totally sweet. And Sora's like, I don't know, man, that looks like a bad time. And Riku's like, I'm gonna go through there. Nope, you
This
should
is
come
only the
too.
first
Nah,
game. We're
okay
so
then.
screwed.
Yeah, I'll just, nope, here I go. You should not. Through the spooky portal. And then everything explodes, and Sora goes flying, and Kairi sort of phases through Sora. Yeah, that's a little weird. Elsewhere, Mickey Mouse, yes,
They Sasuke'd
Mickey
Riku.
Mouse, did I stutter? Is like, I gotta go, see you later, huh? And Donald and Goofy are like, you what? You're the king. You can't just find the Keyblade wielder. Bye-bye. I don't understand what's happening. So after exploding and flying through space for a while, Sora wakes up in this strange city with bumpin' music called Traverse Town. He meets up with Donald
Music
and
is
Goofy,
goated.
who are like, is that a Keyblade? And Sora's like, don't touch it. Meanwhile, Riku gracefully emerges from his creepy portal thing and meets up with Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty, and she's like, Riku, you should totally join me. Look, Sora doesn't even care about you anymore. He has new friends now. And Riku's like, these vibes I'm getting from you are definitely trustworthy.
I thought this
So
was
Sora teams up with Dobbled and Goombi so they can find their friends. They travel through a bunch of Disney worlds
Is this
that
the whole
literally do
thing?
not matter whatsoever. Like, it's fine if you want to hang out with the adorable little teacup from Beauty and the Beast and this guy over here, Chub play the tub, fine, but it does not matter to the story. Eventually, they wind up at a big old castle called Hollow Bastion. Riku pops up, and Sora's like, Riku, my friend, after being separated for so long, I have
You get
finally
used to it,
found
yeah.
you. And
I said- I
Riku's
was like,
like,
people are gonna
girl,
leave
that
me during
Keyblade's
this,
like
and that's
hanging out
fine.
with you to make me jealous. And
fine.
Keyblade-chan
It's
swoops
fine.
on over to Riku-kun. Oh, Scoots, says Sora. Well, it doesn't matter. With Donald and Goofy at my side, we can't... our allegiance is with the Keyblade, not you, Sora.
Oh, yeah, that-
Then Sora has a mopey road trip with Beast from Beauty and the Beast
Hey,
until they
sad,
discover this
tragic
super
Beast.
spooky room with a giant keyhole and a bunch of sleeping Disney princesses. Riku's in the corner with Keyblade-chan going, oh yeah? And then what did he say? Oh girl, he did not. Wow, what a creep.
Okay, that's okay.
But then
okay.
Sora delivers this badass monologue about friendship and hearts
Oh,
and stuff.
God.
And Keyblade-chan gets all flustered and tsundere and zwoops back on over to Sora. And he's all, nice. Riku goes, oh yeah, well at least I still have Ansem. And Sora's like, who's Ansem? And Riku's like, this super evil dude that's possessing me. He was also like totally pulling Maleficent's strings or whatever. And she's like, it be like that though. And Sora goes, you what, mate? And also, Kairi has been drooling face down in the corner this whole time, but nobody knows because she's just that boring. Beast, who's been awkwardly in the room this whole time, points her out, and after a few minutes, they remember who she is. Kairi! Cries Sora. Riku drones on for a while about how Kairi's the last princess Ansem needs for his evil scheme.
Right.
And also remember when
Princesses of
Destiny
heart.
Islands blew up and Kairi went zzzz through Sora? Yeah, her heart has been inside of Sora this whole time. Sora goes, ew, OMG, and commits Sudoku with his Keyblade. This frees Kairi's heart and revives her. Yay! This also frees Sora's heart, so he's a heartless now. Boo! But Kairi's like, bibbidi bobbidi day sex machina, bitch. And Sora turns back to normal, which contradicts everything we understand about how any of this works, but sure, fine. Ansem sees all this and is like, seriously, like, I checked the wiki and they used the word somehow. Whatever, I'm outie, peace. And Sora follows him to Destiny
crazy.
Islands, but now it's all destroyed, so it's Deprestiny Islands. Ansem and Sora have a good
Deprestiny
old-fashioned
Islands is
anime
so
showdown. You know,
stupid.
Sora believes in himself, Ansem turns into a boat, and the player mashes X a lot until Ansem is like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna open the door to Kingdom Hearts, which is the source of all hearts, and it's all
Yeah.
darkness in there and stuff. I love darkness. Check out my tattoo. And Sora's like, all right, fine, open it, you dollar store goth, and sort of fumbles with his Oakleys for a moment because guess what? It's like Ansem is all curses, foiled, bingus bongus, and he explodes. Sora tries to close the door to Kingdom Hearts, but he can't.
Yep.
Oh no. Until guess what? Riku. Wait, how is he in there? And guess what? Mickey. What? Wait, where's his shirt? Remember this? It's important. I swear, do not forget. Riku and Mickey help close the door from the inside, and bingus bongus bablamo. All the broken worlds go back to normal, and everybody returns to Destiny Islands. And
Okay, so is
Sora's
this the
like,
whole
okay,
history?
I'll be back.
Oh.
I gotta go save Riku and Mickey. And Kairi just kind of stands there because she has no agency and is barely a character. Chain of memories. 5 minutes later, Sora's
That
walking
is
down a
just
road
one-
with Dorbald and Goblin when a hooded figure arrives and mumbles something about mysteries. They continue down the path and arrive at Castle Oblivion. Ooh. Sora works his way through the castle and meets a whole bunch of creepy figures that dramatically take off their hoods to reveal their sweet, sweet anime hair. There's Larxene and Marluxia and Axel and Lexius and Zexion and Vexen, also known as all the sweet LiveJournal blogs used to follow in middle school. They take turns showing up to do something mysterious and then Sora blows them up. Except Axel, he survives because he had the biggest anime hair of them all. Meanwhile,
Oh, yeah.
Sora's losing his
Axel's hair.
memories. The further he moves into the castle, the more his real memories get replaced by fake memories. He starts remembering this girl who kind of looks like Kairi, but she's not. She's got different hair and almost a personality. Her name is Naminé. And Sora's like, I don't remember anything else, so I better find this Naminé. She seems important and was along for our adventures this
Naminé.
whole time. Also, I kind of feel like I want to give her a smooch. A few games of poker later, Sora
Nami.
finally reaches Naminé, and she's like, yeah, I stole all your memories. You have to take a nap so I can restore them, but you'll forget everything from this game. You won't even remember me. But Sora's already asleep in this big old fancy pod.
He was a little sad about that.
Durlap
He's
and
like,
Gruff
oh, no,
share
she's gonna
the
be-
economy class pod, and they deserve it for wasting all the health potions you had 1 Great job! Meanwhile, Riku and Mickey just kinda leave Kingdom Hearts. Riku takes the wake up floating in a void option, then teleports into Castle Oblivion cause... He ventures through the castle but doesn't lose his memories because Namine only got eyes for Sora, know what I mean?
I thought she liked
He meets a bunch
Riku.
of those hooded weirdos, which, by the way, all
No?
belong to a group/cult called Organization 13.
No, there's
More
no
on that in
way.
a bit. And later runs into a clone of himself. Riku's like, whoa, it's a clone of me, sweet. And the clone is like, no, you're the clone. My name is Replica Riku.
Hey,
Wait a
what's
minute, why is
up? We're
Replica
just
my name?
doing-
So Riku kicks him a
Okay.
few times and Replica Riku explodes. Then Riku bumps into this red mummy named Diz. And he's like, don't worry about me for now. Actually, don't worry about any of this. You got like 5 games to go before things start to make sense. And then Mickey hops on Riku's back and is like, well, I'm gonna help you control your darkness better. Let's go. And that's about it for Chain of Memories. The next game is
That's
Kingdom
literally
Hearts
it.
2, which starts with not Sora, but with this guy, Roxas. To find out what his deal is, we need to first check out 358 over 2 days. That title. So, okay, again, remember when Sora had a
what's up? How we
Sudoku
doing?
and released Kairi's heart and
Just
turned himself
okay?
into a Heartless? That also created Sora's Nobody, who wakes up in Twilight
Are
Town
we
one
getting
day
it?
all boopity boopity, where the poopity am I? He's found by this weirdo named Zemnis, who's like, welcome to Organization 13. Here's your
'Cause we
spooky
need to
cloak and
know.
how to
'Cause
infuriatingly
it's gonna be a
speak in riddles
D23.
guide. Also, your name is Roxas. Zemnis introduces Roxas to the rest of the Breakfast Club. Luxor, Demix, Syx, Zaldin, Zigbar, remember him for later, and hey, we know these guys. This game takes place at the same time as Chain of Memories, so you got some characters going back and forth between the two. It's super. Roxas goes on adventures around Disney World and becomes best buds with one organization member in particular, Axel. They eat ice cream and just
Axel.
totally brought. It's super cute. Then
It is
Zemnis
so
is like,
cute.
yo, some stuff is
sorry,
going down at
it's so
Castle
cute.
Oblivion. Who's in?
Axel's
And a
my
bunch of
favorite.
Organization 13 members head over there, including Axel, and then that ties in the Chain of Memories. Then a new character pops up, the 14th member of Organization 13. What? Her name is Shion, and she's like, I'm weird, I don't know who I am. And for good
That sums
reason.
it up.
Turns out she's... Let me just check my notes here. A replica of Sora created by Zemnis using the memories Naminé took from Sora as a failsafe in case Roxas ended up not going along with Zemnis' crazy schemes. And thanks to Naminé, some of Sora's memories wound up in Roxas too. So Shion pieces out in an attempt to save us all from having to understand what's going on, but Zemnis captures her and reprograms her to make her attack Roxas. Because if Shion defeats Roxas, then
Yep.
Sora will never be able to get his memories back. Oh! But Roxas defeats Shion and she's like, cough, sputter, you gotta merge with Sora and defeat Zemnis. And Roxas is like, what's a Sora? Is that a type of ice cream? But before she can reply, she porfs into Roxas.
Yeah.
Dang. Riku shows up because, sure, why not?
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, Roxas, time to go back to Sora. And
Yes,
Roxas
sure,
is
why
like,
not?
I don't wanna. Also, whom's this Sora? And Riku's like,
So
fine,
this will
sit
only
inside
get
this
you
computer
through Kingdom Hearts
simulation
3.
until you cool off. And
Ugh.
Roxas is like, what are any of these words you're saying? Which leads us to Kingdom Hearts 2. We
Yep.
meet up with Roxas, who's inside a computer simulation of Twilight Town, except he lost most of his memories and
Okay, so that is actually the point of this, right? That was this little bit of experience. People were like, "Oh, like what's Kingdom Hearts 2? What is Kingdom Hearts about? Why does everybody love it so much? Everybody has such this like insane like I mean, you see I have tattoos. I literally have a Keyblade tattooed on me. Like I am obsessed with this series. It is clown shoes. Okay? It is truly clown shoes. And I tried to find a video. I literally tried to find Kingdom Hearts lore in a minute. I could not find it. I could find 17 minutes was the least amount of time that I could find a video. And this one is like 30 minutes long. And we're only to the beginning of the first game or the second game. And like, yeah, there was a 6-hour video being like, here you go. Here's a decent explanation of the lore. This is still 30 minutes and this only takes you up through game number 2. And like, look at it, like this so this is 8 years ago. So this is like not even enough. There's not enough because if it happened, story explained. Is this the one that's 6 hours long? Oh, it's
Hey
this
there,
one's 2
friends.
hours.
In this video,
I swear to God, this one's 2 hours. Why did you say we watched Kingdom Hearts? Well, so they have a D23 panel. Here we go. It's a really bad hole like I keep falling down here. But Disney has announced the D23 lineup and includes deep dive into Kingdom Hearts panel that will commemorate 25 years of the series. No word on whether Kingdom Hearts 4 will be there. And they also said like developers, storyboard, voice actors. They said that it's going to be kind of like extensive, right? And my thought is it's going to be a panel of people having to explain themselves, because that's where we're at right now. Like this is the mood that we're in right now. And so my only hope that is going to come out of this panel is if maybe they have like a Disney like a Disney Lorcana Kingdom Hearts promo that would go really hard. But maybe they just show this like 6-hour video and they're like, here you go.
Doesn't know he's inside a computer. And I mean, we're not
It's
supposed
just
to
lost
either,
for gamers.
because 358 over 2 days released like 4 years after Kingdom Hearts 2, but trust me, it's just easier to understand this way. So Roxas has his weird summer break and eats lots of ice cream and experiences a bunch of brain freezes and glitches in the Matrix until one day Axel shows up. And he's all like, Roxas, you're in a computer,
It
I'm
happens
your
when the
friend.
primetime
And
night
Roxas
event
is
starts?
like,
Really? It's not part of the night though? You said it happens when the primetime night event starts. Is it not part of the primetime night event? They overlap? That doesn't make any sense to why they would do that. Why would you ever go to the Kingdom Hearts one? That just seems like it's setting up for failure. Are you sure they're not the same event? Where's the information on this? I'd like to see. If you want Disney to make sense, good luck. Lower your voice. Oh, why would you say something that was so bold? Yeah, true. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of annoying. Whatever. We'll check. Let's see. Well, we're a bit bummed. There is word on appearances, blah, 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 blah. Join us for a journey through light and darkness as we commemorate 25 years of Kingdom Hearts. The schedule listing reads, discover how the saga unites Disney, Pixar, and Square Enix with insight from creative minds, character voices, and the more behind the magic. As though the panel will focus on the entire series as a history, but there's always a chance for something. Blah, 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 blah. There will be overlap at D23 panels just because the event is so massive. It's because the panels come from an alternate reality with partial memories of the schedule. Nice. 25 years begins to turn to dust. Sick. Lorcana is 6 to 6:30. The night event starts at 7. It doesn't overlap with Kingdom Hearts. The night event starts at 6 to 7. Lorcana is... Where are you seeing this schedule? Can you please send it to me? Please. Send it. Send it. Send it! We're trying to figure out. Because, like, Lorcana starts? Lorcana is 6:30 to 7:30? What does that even mean? Lorcana gets a panel? Panel is secretly a spy from Kingdom Hearts 4 where they tried to rule the world with ink. Hey, maybe. One can only hope, right? Schedule! Let's go! Alright. Honda Center. Shows at the Honda Center are blah, blah, blah. There are no reservations or standby queues. So you had to buy. This was like a thing that you just had to buy, right? I guess. Why couldn't that? Why do I have to download the schedule? I'd like to just see it for what it was, as opposed to. Okay, so, whoa, chill. Okay, so. It is 4 ants. Well, I guess Honda Center shuttles to the Honda Center begin. Honda Center parking lots open. Disney Entertainment Showcase from 7 o'clock. Okay, so we have premiere stage. Beauty and the Beast, Tale as Old as Time. The Simpsons, Stories from Springfield. Fan Ultimate Pass. If you have a regular theater pass, you cannot go. Hold, please. Okay, I just had to do a thing. Let's see. The Simpsons, 25 years. Disney Rewind concert. That's on. Is this one day? August 4th. What color? Let's see. It's 7 o'clock. Do you want to go? I don't care. It's 100 you use my fast and go. We'll see. Nat Geo, Disney music, more Disney music below are available. Ticket holders after 20 years of Enchanted, Love Letters of Disney, Muppet musical history with Seth MacFarlane. I don't know if I'm gonna. Marvel Fanfare. Let us show you how we make Bob's Burgers. Animating, ink and paint animation quest. Oh, the quest ahead for Disney Lorcana trading card game. Oh, that's actually diabolical. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh, that's actually tragic. Disney's Dreamlight Valley, let's go! I probably won't be able to go to that. I don't think I'll be able to do any of this stuff. We're just looking at the D23 schedule. We've got D23 Masquerade, the Ultimate Disney Costume Contest, Spider-Man, Percy Jackson, the Disney Rewrite. Okay, so this is like the big thing. We recommend you allow at least 90 minutes to travel, and entry time to the Honda Center is crazy. That is insane. There are no reservations, standby queue for, you know, you just have to go to it. Disney Legends Award Ceremony. Showcase experience. So what is this showcase experience gonna be? Is it good? Is it worth it? Because we have Disney, the quest ahead for Disney Lorcana trading card game. Dang it! It's gonna be Friday. Is it only one night? Deep dive into Kingdom Hearts? Dang it! Great moments with Disney. Disney and the Grammys musical. Okay, well, there's like the back lot stage. Where is that now? Well, so the thing that I want to do now is I want to do this. I want to do the Lorcana one, and I want to do the Kingdom Hearts one. That's what I want to do. I want to do that. Friday Honda event is movies, Saturdays is parks, Sundays is the Hall of Fame, so nobody cares. Oh no! What has happened? My computer! I'm not sure what we're sad about here. Well, no, so you said Friday is sick. Friday is movies. Yeah, so like going to this and being able to see all the new movies coming up would be really, really cool. And being able to do that, but then the Disney Lorcana thing is also happening at the same time in a completely different thing, so I'm sure that I'll be here and not there. So wherever the backlot stage is. And then apparently this is the cool one because it's the movie one, so I'll be missing that to make sure that I see this. Because it says, we recommend you have 90 minutes to travel. Well, I can't teleport, so oh well. Rip on Friday night. Saturday night, you said was parks, which is cool. But it's the Kingdom Hearts thing. And I can't teleport. 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. I might be able to like sprint from Kingdom Hearts to this. Yeah? For me, personally, since it's your first time, the Honda Center isn't worth it. If you're trying to experience the floor and expo itself, except the big stuff, and the news reserve is like 6 hours total doing all that. Ooh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if it was like a cool show or like a thing or whatever. But where are these stages at? Are they just like everywhere? I know, Bo. You don't know what I got and what I don't got. Great moments with Walt Disney. Okay, and then we got... That is cool. I mean, Lorcana seems to have its own thing, I guess. Backlot stage? Is that a big stage? Cosplay meetups. Disney princesses and villains, Disney parks and games, all the worlds of Disney. Marvel, Pixar, Star Wars. Cool. Hyperion stage. Premiere stage. Simpsons. Disney Rewind. Masquerade. Percy Jackson and the Olympian. Encore. All the little panels outside the Haunted Center is on floor 2 or 3 down further to connect it to the convention center, so you don't have to get on the bus to go to them. You just have to get lucky in that lotto if you get pulled for your badge and go through it. Oh, so you were saying the email goes out and then you basically you really want to just have you and your friends or whoever sign up for it, and if they can bring a +1. Oh. So I might not even be able to get into the Lorcana one. Oh. It sounds like too much work. It sounds kind of crazy, right? I'm just like, oh, wait. Am I not going to be able to do the thing that I want to do? I just want to do Kingdom Hearts and Lorcana. Ow, my knees. My kneecap. Yeah, so the email they give you like all panels listed for the whole entire event. By the day you pick the panel you want the greatest interest, at least interest, and then you'll get 5 picks. Okay, well, can I pick Lorcana and Kingdom Hearts every single time? Because I want to. All right, let's see. What? So bummed I missed out on the collection quest. Didn't even know it was happening until 12 hours after the signups were open. Ooh. There's a panel for A Whole New World with, Alan Lincoln. That's where I'd be. Well, apparently you'd have to get on the list and see. Lego Star Wars screening event. What? That's kind of cool. What would be wild is being at D23 and still having to get season 3 intro through the live stream. Shut up. I know. I know. That's why I'm like, I wonder, like, it's an hour long. I wonder. Huh. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Well, I'll wait for my email and we'll let you know, everybody sort it out. Imagine flying across the country just to watch it on Twitch. Shut up! Shut up! Oh man, you're so right. Well, and to be fair though, if I'm like at the CCQ and it hits 4:30, I'm just gonna run out of the room. I'm just gonna be like, okay, bye. And I have to go, like, if I'm able to get into this deep dive for Kingdom Hearts, like, I'm gonna need waterproof mascara. I'm gonna be like bawling my eyes out, sitting here watching this panel. And that's another thing too. Where are these stages? Are these going to be in separate rooms? Or yeah, bye, and then just like a cartoon outline of me as I'm choo, you know. I was at Riftbound event in Pomona, and I was watching the Con event in the same room on Twitch, watching DZ Bash play. Okay. You can still get in. Sick. It's not as crazy as all this sounds. It does sound a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds a little crazy. Not as crazy as watching 2 hours and 40 minutes of this.
What's a computer? Then he meets Naminé, who goes, "You're Sora's nobody." And Roxas is like, "Whoa, what's a nobody?" He doesn't understand what's going on, but that's okay because neither do we. He finally runs into Diz, who goes, "Look, just merge with Sora and everything will be cool." And Roxas goes, "Okay, but there better be ice cream there." So he absorbs out of the computer and into Sora, and Sora finally wakes up with all of his memories back. Minus
Hooray.
everything that happened in Chain of Memories. And I guess Dallas and Gommet wake up too, whatever. Mickey, now in a badass hoodie, sends them off to meet the wizard, a wonderful wizard named Yen Sid. And he looks like this. Yen Sid goes,
"First of all, those outfits have to go. Zippers are out, belts are in.
Belts?
Second, you need your driver's license. Go visit more Disney Worlds."
So they visit some more merchandising opportunities and keep bumping into Maleficent, now joined by Pete and a bunch of those Organization 13 weirdos. They just don't quit, do they? At one point, there's a battle with 1,000,000,000,000 Heartless, and Goofy gets hit by a boulder and dies.
What?
Yeah, he's dead. Hengus Bunger, you're 6 feet under. Somewhere in all this mess, we get a big ol'
Wait.
exposition dump. A while ago, there was a nice bearded man named Ansem the Wise, who was a man of science. Or the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of science, because this guy was researching hearts and light and wrote his dissertation on feeling good
Donald
and
still
having
doesn't
fun.
cast you.
Now, Ansem the
Or
Wise
I
had an
know.
apprentice by the name of Xehanort, who let his heart get
actually.
consumed by darkness because he's a weirdo. This created Xehanort's Heartless, which confusingly decided to call itself Ansem. Psst, this was the bad guy in Kingdom Hearts 1, not Wise Ansem. They're completely different people. And Xehanort's Nobody, which called itself
I can't remember it.
Xemnas. Hey, we know that guy. Meanwhile, Kairi's standing exactly where Sora left her on Destiny Islands, but somehow in a new outfit, when
Yep.
Axel swoops in and kidnaps her. He wants his buddy Roxas back, and he's not gonna let Organization 13 boss him around no more. Oh no siree. But he instantly sacrifices himself so Sora can jump through a portal to the world that
remember
never was.
Donald getting-
Sora's like, how can I be in a place that never was when it clearly currently is? But just then a mysterious
No, I don't
figure
remember
emerges.
anything
It's
anymore.
Ansem, but no, it's Riku. It's Riku, but he looks like Ansem. Okie dokie. Sora goes on a heart unlocking spree until
Heart
Diz
unlocking
appears and
spree
he's
is
like,
crazy.
You think that I'm a mummy now? Here's a surprise. Feast your eyes on my disguise. I'm really Ansem the Wise. The bad guys are conspiring to make their own Kingdom Hearts, but they forgot a little something that's right, my looks and my smarts. I'm gonna use this pewter here to digitize the skies. You better idolize and recognize I'm Ansem the Wise. Sora, Donald, Goofy, Riku, Mickey, and Kairi. I bid you all adieu because my computer is backfiring. So Diz's computer explodes, which causes Diz
This
to
is
disappear, and for
crazy.
some reason
What
also
in the
turns
Lonely
Riku back
Island
to
is
normal.
so real?
Xemnas is all, my beautiful plan ruined, etc., etc., let us fight. Sora and Riku hold hands and prepare for a good old-fashioned anime showdown. Sora believes
Friendship.
in himself, Xemnas turns into a boat, and the player mashes X a lot, and sometimes triangle, until Xemnas is defeated. Everyone winds up back on Destiny Islands
Okay,
because sure,
okay, I
whatever.
get it.
And Naminé's there too, and she's like, hey Kairi, nice to meet you, I'm your nobody. And Kairi stares into the middle distance. Yeah, so everything ties back to the moment Sora released his and Kairi's hearts. Either it's poetic in its simplicity or stupid in its stupidity, I don't know. This moment should have created 2 Heartlesses and at least 1 nobody, because Kairi's heart isn't really connected to her body at this point. But Kairi is a princess of heart, meaning she has 0 darkness in her heart, so she doesn't create a Heartless.
Uh-huh.
She does create a nobody, but she has no body for it to form from, so while Sora is busy splitting off into his Heartless and his nobody, Kairi's nobody, Naminé, is created from Kairi's heart and Sora's body, which explains why she was able to meddle with his memories and whatnot. So to sum it up, I don't know. I said up front this thing was filled with retcons, right? Sora goes, oh yeah, Roxas has been kinda rumbly lately. You okay, little fella? So Sora and Roxas share a ghost hug, and Kairi and Naminé are chill, I guess. Oh, and Goofy recovers from being dead. But then a letter washes up on the shore with that dang old Mickey Mouse insignia on it. What do you want now, you creepy rat? But before we open that envelope, birth by sleep.
Okay, this game
Diddly
is
diddly
actually...
diddly. 10 years earlier, we
Oh,
got
okay.
these 3 sweet pieces of anime hair. Aqua, Terra, and Ventus.
Uh-huh.
Weirdly, Ventus looks a lot like Roxas.
Yep.
Like, identical.
Yep.
I mean, I know compared to
Wait, wait,
Rosencrantz
you're
and Goofenstern over here, Roxas and Sora look a lot alike, but trust me, Roxas resembles this guy, Ventus.
for reasons.
The three of them are being
Yeah.
trained by Master Ericus to become Keyblade Masters. Ventus
This game
is
was
too
actually
young
really
and
good.
spunky,
I'm not gonna
so
lie.
he has to wait while Aqua and Terra take their final test, the Mark of Mastery. We're in this place, the Land of Departure. Aqua passes and she's all like, neat. But Terra fails because he's got too much angsty darkness and Spencer's coupons inside his heart. And Ericus takes one look and goes,
Girl, get yourself sorted out.
Meanwhile, in a fancy land for fancy lads called Radiant Garden, Ansem the Wise is researching
They
how
could
hearts
have.
work and stuff. He's got some test tubes and like a computer.
Birth by Sleep
and he's
is
going,
amazing.
Oh, yes, interesting. And he's surrounded by all of his
This
hot
is a
anime
Kingdom
friends who
Hearts
kinda look
recap, so we
familiar.
can all
There's
enjoy
also
it
a
at
little girl here
D23.
named Kyrie who's got no personality. Look at her go. Elsewhere, Aqua and Terra pop out of a portal on Destiny Islands because of course they do. They
It's an
meet these two
educational
little
video.
babbies named Sora and Riku. Terra walks over and is like, ew, this one is totally giving me Ventus vibes. Hey kid, now you know how to use a Keyblade. You won't remember this when you're older. And Riku dribbles on himself. Also, Kyrie comes over from Radiant Garden and Aqua maybe teaches her how to use a Keyblade?
I don't know. Something
Ventus
weird
is
happens.
wandering alone by himself somewhere when this hot piece of action rolls up on a motorcycle and is like, remember me? And Ventus
I've been
is like,
crazy.
nope. And Hot Stuff takes off his helmet and is like, how about now? And Ventus is like, sorry, I only know one other dude with yellow eyes. Wait! Turns out Ventus forgot a whole bunch of stuff that was super important. Before he was being trained by Master Ericus, his master was this objectively evil-looking dude with yellow
Okay.
eyes named
I forgot.
Master Xehanort. How about that? Xehanort was trying to get Ventus to unleash the darkness in his heart to summon this all-powerful Keyblade called the...
Keyblade.
Keyblade.
It's called the Keyblade.
That's the Greek letter key. But Ventus was like, I don't wanna. I'm a good boy. Look at my badge. And Xehanort's like,
Fine, I'll just take your darkness myself.
and goes shoobly bop, sucks the darkness out of Ventus's
Yep.
heart, and makes Motorcycle Man, also known as Vanitas. Oh, and he looks exactly like an evil Sora, but just don't think about it. It's fine. Flashback over. Ventus is
Oh,
like,
yeah, the
oh
baby
yeah, I
thing.
remember. And Vanitas is like,
Cool, we gotta fight. Meet me at the Keyblade Graveyard.
okay, so long ago there were tons of Keyblade wielders, and they all
see
fought
the
over
plan?
the Keyblade
Yeah,
in this
yeah,
epic
yeah,
war,
maybe
and now all
I'll-
that's left is a bunch of keys in the ground. But Ventus knows all this and just goes, meanwhile, Terra's getting
gonna run
super
out of-
moody and
We're
kills
just
Master
water
Ericus.
for-
Ericus is like,
Why, my pupil?
Yep.
and Terra's like, I don't know, Gam didn't go over this
You
part
guys
in
have to
detail,
fight back
but I'm
somehow.
assuming
I mean, if you're
darkness."
still
Then
here,
everyone
that's
piles into the van and
crazy.
heads on over to the Keyblade Graveyard for their big anime fight.
Listen,
and you know
this
it's
is
serious
important
because
stuff, you
nobody
guys.
turns
How are we
into
going to
a
enjoy
boat.
D23 if we
Ventus
don't know the
versus
backstory?
Vanitas, Terra versus Xehanort, who's like, and Aqua versus this dude who you might recognize better like this, but he doesn't have his cool eye patch and scar yet. Him named Breg. Xehanort is like,
Breg.
I'll have the Keyblade. Keyblade, not Keyblade. And with that, I'll control Kingdom Hearts.
Why
and
not?
Terra's
What
like,
did you
no,
think?
no, siree, stop right there, Mr.
finish
Mister.
my water.
And everyone
Thank you
starts
guys for
fighting.
the help.
Aqua beats up Breg, and he's like, now I
And that's why
look
she was really hard to
cooler.
hydrate.
Ventus and Vanitas fuse, which sort of creates the Keyblade for a second.
Oh, wait.
and then explodes.
This is a good one. There's a lot going on. Listen. Hi. You guys just have points for no reason. That's crazy. I mean, we needed a dance break. How many, like, I guess I could put all this stuff on a cooldown. But the funny thing is when you guys all remember it at once. Everybody remembers it all at once. That's kind of good. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I'm gonna be at D23, Ryan. Come hang out. You guys want an ad? Okay. All right. Let's see. How do I do that? I totally know how to do that. Hold on. I know how to do that. I ran out of ads and I have to wait for another one. I can't do it. Why not? Come hang out with all of us. Right now, like I said, we are doing our okay, Satan. I can't do an ad right now. Oh no, there is an ad right now. So there's one in progress. How many? Listen, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't have any more. I don't have room for squats. So That is really unfortunate for you guys, that option is illegal now. So, I can't run an ad for 14 minutes. That's crazy. But, okay, yeah, so we're all going to be at D23, and there is going to be a Kingdom Hearts panel, and I think I will lose my mind if I don't have the ability to go to that. I'll cry, and I'll be very, very upset. And it'll be great. It'll be super, super great. And there's also a Disney Lorcana one that I might be able to get into or might not be able to get into as well. And I'm kind of interested to see if I'm going to have to do like you guys were talking about, and I'm going to have to watch the D23 coverage from Twitch. That'll be very interesting. Or it'll be terrible. I don't know. We'll actually have to see. So, yeah, because that's going to be... But it is exciting because now, by the way, guys, now we know that D23, the quest ahead, we will find out on Friday, August 14th at 6:30 p.m. And that's where... I think it just took it. I took... Ha, ha, ha. Come out, I'm running out of water. So basically, we're going to find out Friday, August 14th about Season 3. So that is actually really good to know. That's really, really, really good to know. So I'm very, very excited about that. Because that means we have... that means we have a date now, August 14th, guys. That's when we start to find out what the quest ahead will bring us. Whether I'm in that room or not in that room remains to be seen. I guess I'll wait for my email. But I also want to do this. Deep dive into Kingdom Hearts. Let's go! So... that'll be fun. Or it won't be. Who knows? And you guys have promised me that the D23 doesn't seem that stressful, but it seems like it does. But this Honda Center thing, it's like a lot. I was thinking about it. Like, I've got about probably another hour that I just have to just vibe. And I think I've kind of... All right. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I am. I'm going. I mean, I'll be there for D23. I mean, how many times have I said that though? I feel like that. Yeah. Listen. Okay, here, guys. All right. You guys are voting for Power World. It's getting closer to the end of the day. I'm sure somebody is gonna start doing Disney Lorcana stuff. We have been talking about Disney Lorcana stuff all day. I'm actually really proud of us. Okay. Not all day. We have not been talking about Disney Lorcana stuff all day. There have been Kingdom Hearts breaks, but Kingdom Hearts is famously made by Disney, so I think it's in the same realm. So we really did stay on track. We did talk about the cards. Don't use pre-release prices. Don't buy those. We talked about some decks that are coming out, some things to keep in your fears. We talked about Sealed. We did some more history on Kingdom Hearts. Listen. No, listen, we didn't really stay super on track, but we've talked about... They're all loosely linked. We've talked about Disney Lorcana. We've talked about D23. We've talked about Kingdom Hearts. It's all within the realm of things that are important. We now know some really important details. August 14th, we're going to have this Quest Ahead panel. So we're going to get a lot of really good information going forward. They're about as coherent as the Kingdom Hearts story. Yeah, that's pretty fair. But wrapping into this, we have the Illumineers tonight, and we're going to be talking about Sealed. It'll be the Mad Drafter, and obviously Liam, because it's the Illuminators. And I will be on there talking about Sealed, so we'll talk about some of the tier lists that we went over, some of our experiences, and what we think is going to be good to help you guys out with your pre-release coming up this Friday, July 17th. Also, I am gonna see if we could do, we're gonna figure it out. I want to do some kind of like live streaming thing, potentially from Disney World, from the pre-release. Maybe I'll do that live streaming here. Maybe I'll do it off on Instagram if that's a little bit easier to do on my phone. Probably not like a true one, but just something to give you guys an idea of what it's like to be at a pre-release at Disney Springs. Yeah, live from the chaos of the lines. It's me, and I've only cried 6 times. So yeah, that'll be something else that I'm doing this week, as well as Saturday. There might be a DLC, or I might just stream some box opening and then we might try to find a way to stream our local pre-release event on Friday as well. So there's some really cool things coming up this week, and I'm very, very excited about it. So now is the point in the stream where I think I'm going to cut it off for YouTube, because I'm going to pick music that I want, and I think we're just going to